All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a swell day so far. Maybe for us. I remember this time. Yeah, how's it going? How's it going? DooD stream today. That means that we will be playing with viewer decks today on the stream. Twitch subs, YouTube member decks. Is what we're doing today. Seeing which one can get the highest win streak. Currently have a front runner in the Mega for Alligator from Kitten Stew. 6 wins. 6 wins is the current number one. The current top win streak. And if anything can beat that today. If not, still more two more DooD streams for this format. To try and find another winner, or to find a something that can maybe surpass, I should say, surpass the deck. Have to see. Redeem my song from last night. You ended the stream right as I used it. Nope, it's lost to the void. It is gone. Sorry, I probably would have skipped it anyway. So. Our chat. Let's get into it. First deck of the day. It is lost to the void, though. There's nothing I can do. It's gone. The song request channel point redemptions auto redeem, so gone. Poof. No longer exists. It's scammed, buddy. Your blue bucks are mine. As always, we're going to be running the predictions here on the Twitch side of things. No predictions for YouTube. They don't have that over there. And the first deck is a fossil deck. Relicanth fossils. Coming from the one and only Charles. Shout out Charles. Actually, let me make sure the song request bot is working correctly, because it was having some issues recently. Oh, it's not active. That's why it probably didn't go through yesterday. Hang on, let me activate it real fast. Yes, it's not active. Let me activate it. I have to like reset the Twitch or Spotify token every now and then. Let me run that before you do a song request. Yeah, as always, because this gets asked a lot throughout the stream, and the information is there. And the command is in the title. I am playing with viewer decks today. That is what the DooD streams are about. But it is Twitch subs or YouTube member decks. That we're playing with. And I'm resetting it right now. Alright, it should be good to go now. I want to apologize for that really dumb rotation question yesterday. I wasn't thinking, my fault. Forget we are still a long way away. You're good. You're good, trainer DJ. You don't have to apologize. You just might get some time down sometimes, and that's fine. Alright, so it is a fossil build today. To start off with, Relicanth focused. So I assume, yeah, we want to go second, go for a turn 1 Relicanth attack here. All right, let's start the first prediction of the day. What do you think, chat? Can we get 2 wins in a row with aggro Relicanth fossils? Get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. See what happens. I tried to make a Relicanth deck the other day. Maybe it's about a week ago now, and I gave up really quickly. I was like, this... At first I thought... I don't know what I thought. I like knew what the Relicanth did, but like I kind of like underthought it. I thought the Relicanth would do more damage for each fossil Pokemon on our bench, but it has to stay a fossil for us to do the damage, which is considerably worse. Definitely worse. Appreciate the 8 months there. Just a Blasian, and appreciate the 6 months there. Baby legs. I want to update the title to mention DooD. Wait, what is the current title? What do you mean? I really can't start. Unfair stamp to cannon. Okay. I feel like this deck should have like 4 Relicanth in it. There's only 3 Relicanth. Actually, this just doesn't have that many attackers. It's 3 Relicanth. Oh my gosh. There's Bastiodon in here though. I don't like this. Oh, am I going first as well? Oh, that sucks. I don't want to be going first. Where did my opponent go? Yeah, they decided to go second. Oh, okay. Rude. Whatever, man. I didn't really need a... Well, I want to bench this one, though, right? Because I want to evolve this up next turn. Like, they go Fanord and Boss KO, but it's pretty unlikely, so... Either stop them from attacking consistently or get bodied, I guess. I mean, the Bastiodon line in this deck is not that thick, so I don't think that's going to be the route. We have outs to 6 attackers total. Yeah, we can attack 6 times total. We have 2 Tortugas, 3 Relicanth, and 1 Night Stretcher. Your hide and seek, I can ruin it with Zoroark. Thank you for the template. Of course, nice night balls. Ever play Fossil so regional? No, Fossil decks have like basically never been good. Can grab Lily for sure. Oh fuck. Okay, we drew out of it. I meant to play the other Pokegear there. Oh my gosh, that could have been really bad. I have Candy Bastiodon actually. He's pretty good. Oh, but I'm putting my only... shoot. Maybe I Candy Bastiodon. If I put this on the active, they could actually boss this and trap it for a long time. Until they can set up to KO. So I feel like I attach this here and pass, actually. Yeah, I like that more. Yeah, I was going to play the other Pokegear to try and find Colress. But, I mean, that was a pretty good draw, so I'm not really complaining too much. The deck currently that functions like Miraidon plus catchers. Ceruledge catchers, I guess. Not even with the researcher's lab that searches for an evolution of the unidentified fossil. I said what I said, Chicho. Why did I attach water active last turn? Oh, did I have it in my hand literally on the previous turn? I don't actually remember that. Yeah, there's a couple things I should have done, definitely, for sure. Yeah, there was no reason I should have done it. No good reason, anyways. But you mean last turn or last hand? Did I play any MMOs? No, I don't like MMOs. Anti-MMO. I kind of want to play Lily for 6 because drawing 6 cards is pretty good, but I also could just like play the Pokegear and try and find Colress. I almost like just kind of like finding Colress and attacking. Also, getting a Stadium in play to start to cycle through our fossils is pretty good as well. So this thing only hits for 130 damage. Now I have the energy, so I'm a little bit more inclined to play the Lily, actually. Yeah, and I also kind of just want to play the Hand Trimmer, just to, yeah. What do I think about Hide and Sneak? I think it has potential. I think Hide and Sneak is a good deck. 9 sneak decks are... There's a good deck. I don't know how good of a play it is right now, though. Yeah, let's go for Lily for 8. Oh, I don't even have one of these in play. 2 goes. Unlucky. Oh, this deck plays Unfair Stance. I'm just gonna bench this. Also beat down. Usually the 10 months all exotics. Actually, you know what? That's a good point there, Throopy. I think whenever I hear someone use the word fraud, I'm just gonna be like, the only thing that's a fraud here is you. And then dab on them or something. Okay, well now, I mean, they're gonna get the KO on the Bastion, but I am ahead in the prize exchange. I can just bench another fossil and then knock out. The thing that I need to find is like Relicanths, though. I need to find Relicanths. I did see your DM, Scrub. I'll get back to you. A turtle fossil. Does it matter to have the bubbly on it? I don't think it really matters. I'll put the bubbly there though. Bubbly. How many items are they even down? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm only doing 120. I'm only doing 120 with the Tortuga right now. That's not good. Huh. Why are there so many 3-ofs in this list? There's 3 Pokepad. 3 Lily, 3 Chorus, 3 Catcher, 3 Pokegear. What's with the 3-ofs? Yeah, I need them to kind of play an item card here, or we might be in trouble. I actually could have discarded a Root Fossil just to get second cover fossil in play, which actually probably was the correct play to do. I'll probably do that this turn. You make a Mega Darkrai deck, please? No. Three 3-ofs opens a new set of 3-ofs. True. Instead of playing 3 4-ofs, you play 3 3-ofs. That becomes 4 3-ofs. All right, they played plenty of items. The the turtle will be hitting. Turtle will be hitting. No problem. You see these Zoro Eevee decks going around? No, I have not. I don't want to run out of fossils as well, though. Do I ever run out of fossils by... I could run out of fossils. Maybe I only grab a cover fossil here, actually. I take it back. Yeah, I actually don't have that many fossils left, and I might need to attack with Relicanth still. I do need to, like, start to find new stuff, though. I need to progress stuff a little bit. Okay, that's a good draw. I could ditch this now to make room for this. I'm gonna have to ditch one of these anyways to make room for the Relicanth on the next turn. Well, that's not true though. I could like get something off the prize cards that allows me to get into the turtle, and then I could bench Relicanth. Okay, so I guess I just swing. I could save a fossil through that, which might matter. You did 70 months there. Slim. All right, I got a couple Pokedex entries to read here. What we got? Stantler. Keep a Stantler entry. Stantler's magnificent antlers were once traded at high prices as works of art. As a result, this Pokemon was hunted close to extinction. Rip Stantler. And then Gengar. I didn't think about that I was going in range for that, to be honest. Sometimes on a dark night, your shadow thrown by a streetlight will suddenly and startlingly overtake you. It is actually a Gengar running past you, pretending to be your shadow. Now you know. In case you didn't know. I mean, I can attack with Turtle here, but... I'm trying to run out of options. Yeah, this is not good. We need to draw into like Unfair Stamp or something. I don't know how many more Toucannons they got available. I probably should evolve this. Oh, I guess it's a little bit iffy to evolve. No, because I'll have to chase it if I get the other evolution. I discarded the second Bastiodon though, so the only way to actually get this back is... Maybe we should discard an energy instead of discarding that. Like, maybe they're like, oh, shoot, I have to chase this shield on now, and they leave my Tortuga alive. I don't know. I mean, that's what I kind of need them to think here. I'm kind of in trouble. If I don't top, like, Lily or Unfair Stamp to, like, play the game, or my opponent doesn't whiff the KO, we might just lose. And they got the energy. They got the Toucannon. I'm getting KO'd. How much further does this go? Alright. Push a Root Fossil and pray. Might be losing this first match, though. I could boss up this one and they could whiff energy. Bench this. Yes. Chinchino EX is not a competitive card. Are Pult and Slowking the meta-defining decks at the moment? No. It's just Pult. Literally the only deck to build around is Pult. And then from there you try and figure out what you can and can't beat. Pult is the only relevant deck to build around though. Initially, and then you kind of figure it out from there. Alright, Mello, I got you. Alright, we'll take this first loss, but it's okay, it's the first loss with the deck, so we get the reset game. I find fossils fun to play. I enjoy playing the Pokemon TCG. Well, that is the second boss gone. I mean, if I just evolve this, maybe they're going to be in trouble. We'll see. I think that Garchomp can surprise after the Worlds. I don't know. I'm not thinking about after Worlds, let alone Worlds, so... I mean, I just grab this and pass, right? Oh no, they just win. I thought there was like something there was some way I was delaying them that turn. All right, it's all right. The DooD streams. If we lose the first game with the deck, we lose the first game with the deck, give it a run back. Second life. Only for the first L though. Now if we lose, it's cooked. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Jake. Hope you had a good stream. Do you have any plans on playing Zork today? Yeah, somebody will be playing all day. Have you seen the general performance in Limitless that Chinchino has been getting? It's not been doing bad for a non-competitive deck. No, I do not pay attention to deck's performances on Limitless. It's not relevant. It doesn't mean anything. Dude, all right. What is this general performance? Are you all right? Listen, all right. I looked at Limitless tournaments the other day, and there was like one top 4 placement from a Chinchino deck. Is that what you were talking about? Oh, it won that tournament, or won this tournament. Y'all gotta stop like being like, Azul, this deck is performing well on Limitless. It's having a great showing, and it's like one turn. This deck got top 8 at one tournament, brother. That is not a general performance of anything. One deck winning one tournament one time is not like this big. You know, this deck's been generally showing up pretty well and being pretty consistently a factor in the metagame currently. It's like, oh, this one time I got top 8 in this 100-person tournament. Like, what are we doing, man? We gotta stop. One top 8 in 100% online tournament isn't like this. Yo, this deck is performing really, really well in the current metagame in these online tournaments as well. What are your thoughts? Where are we going with this? What does this mean? Nothing. It means nothing. It is 100%. You could ask me about the deck. You'd be like, oh, did you see that Chinchino deck that won that online tournament? Like, no, I haven't. Maybe I'll go take a look at it. Gotta stop trying to stop gassing it, bro. Why are we gassing this? Y'all are gassing this. Why are we gassing it? We don't need to gas this. Survivor bias? Is that what it is? Little hammer action? We don't need a gas Chinchino winning one tournament one time in an online 100-person tournament. Doesn't need to be overly gassed. Just take it for what it is. It won the tournament. That's fine. That's okay. We can go from there. We don't need to make it out to be more than it is. Y'all are making it out to be more than it is. Hold the gas back, bro. We don't need to gas. We don't need to gas this. We don't need to gas every little thing. Have you saw the Chinchino that won in the online tournament? Thoughts? I actually have now seen the deck. Yeah, I have seen it. I mean, it's just Chinchino Matang. I still don't think that that's competitive or anything like that. See, then we can just have like a normal discussion about it. We can just have a normal discussion. Because it's like, hey, so did you see that tournament that won the Chinchino deck that won the online tournament? No, I haven't. Let me go peep that. Look at it. Yeah, Chinchino, Trolley, Matang. It's fine. It's whatever. At the end of the day, it's still just Chinchino, Matang. I don't think the deck's competitive or anything like that, but fun deck. Pokemon's fun, so it's chill. Let me go next. What deck did Chinchino even face? Luck of matchups? Could have been. If you want to dig deeper into the data, that's where you can go and be like, all right, let's go a little bit deeper. See what's up. Never a bad thing to do. Am I playing in Doom's Worlds tournament? I mean, it's the first time hearing of it, so I have no clue. I don't know when it is or anything like that. Maybe. It's possible. Yo, I've tried to analyze your Snarl gameplay YouTube video. When I stop the video and do my sequence and compare it to yours, do you have more games with the Snarl list than that video? And let me lock in on this turn real fast. Dude, these things are not protected. We're gonna get cooked. We're just fucked. All right, let me just get a. These ones are protected. I don't know. Maybe my opponent whiffs Psychic Energy, Dragon Ball next turn. We're talking about something. Oh, I would check out the VOD. There's the VOD where I played the Grimmsnarl deck in the tournament, but that VOD will be chopped up into a video soon on YouTube. So you can just wait until that drops on YouTube with all the rounds chopped up in a single video. Appreciate the Prime sub there, view set. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Doom World Tournament is next Saturday, the 15th. Oh, if it's like his normal like what's it called tournaments, then I probably won't play in it because it starts super early for me. Yeah, Tournament of Doom Worlds LC. Wait, Worlds LCQ. Is it like an invite only tournament? Am I invited? Worlds of Doom Day 1. What time? It starts at 8 a.m. Oh, I might get up for it. Wait, am I invited to it? I won one of the Dooms. Does that get me there? Invite only, yes. Wait, what day is it, though? The 15th? I don't have anything going on that day, I don't think. So I theoretically could play in it. It's early, though. It is early for me. How many items are in here? 4? Yo, we're swinging with this turtle. They are not safe. Like if you're on the Sunday portion. Wait, do some people auto-advance to day 2? Okay, I think I just concede this. Yeah, it's cooked. I did win a Doom thingy. Does that mean I can... Let me see if I can... Oh, I can see if I can register. I registered, so I assume I am... Let's go! We're in day 2 already, baby! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Already into day 2. All right, I'll wake up on time for day 2. I'm down. Bang! Let's go! Day 2! Not sure what the LCQ is for. Well, it's an LCQ for everything in general. It's like the last chance to get points or win one to get auto day 2. We're into day 2. Let's go. That was huge. I clicked the button. It let me register for day 2. So we're in there, baby. Let's go. All right. Unfortunately, the fossil deck. 0-2, though. The fossil deck did not make day 2. Goodbye, fossils. Congrats on the day 2. All that effort paid off. Let's fucking go. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, super. All right, Charles. Your deck sucks. Don't submit this shit ever again. Up next, though. This one I'm actually kind of excited to play. I'm not going to lie. Oh, import failed. Gosh. The grass energy back at it. Let me see. Dude, every time with these energy, man, they just don't. It should still, like, if dude, once again, though, like, if there's an error in the import, just import it without the error and then let me know what didn't import correctly. Like, what are we doing? Well, I know what we're doing. We're not doing the right thing. I know what's happening here. Oh, I need to add the energy now. Just be like, oh, was only able to import 53 cards. These 7 grass energy weren't able to import. Oh, thanks PTCG Live for letting me know that there was an error in the import. I'll now make sure I have 60 cards before I go queue up the deck on the ladder. Have I listened to the warning? No, I've never heard of the warning before. What are my thoughts on Annihilate as its own deck? Not competitive. Now you got a new answer if people asking if you're playing Worlds or not. True, I'm already in day 2 of Worlds, actually. And I gotta figure out what I'm gonna play in that tournament. We'll see. What's the definition of competitive? Is Grim competitive? Hide and sneak? I guess that's true. Like, something could not be... Oh, no, I guess it's still a qualifier. Competitive? I mean, competitive just means, like, it's like basically like a metagame deck or, like, can compete in the metagame. That's what, like, I think it can compete in the metagame. So when it's not competitive, I just, like, don't think it can compete. But there are, like, good decks that are not competitive decks as well. Oh, just want to go second. Okay. There are also, like, decks that like aren't competitive that are good decks. So just like keep that in mind. No prediction. Oh, my bad. All right, so we hit the under on the last one. Next deck, Erika's Vileplume Lurantis EX combo deck. What do you think? Can we get 2 wins in a row? What's your predictions? Put your Bulu Bucks on the line in the predictions. Example of a non-competitive but competent deck. In the current metagame? I don't know. Let me look at the metagame right now. I actually don't know what I would consider that. Something like... probably like Cynthia's Garchomp. Garchomp's a good deck, but I don't think it's like competitive right now. I think it's like a competitive choice right now. Mega Greninja, I think, is good, but once again, not competitive. Good deck, but yeah, not competitive. I don't think it's a competitive play. It's like one of those things where it's like, well, Mega Greninja is more so like, it really hasn't proved itself. Like, I would say Mega Greninja has potential. That, like, Mega Greninja is a little bit different. Like, Garchomp is like, it's a good deck. It is definitely just a good deck. It's just not a great play, right? It doesn't feel like it's a great play right now. Mega Greninja, I don't know. Yeah, the deck just really hasn't proved itself. So, like, for something like Mega Greninja, I would just say, like, what? This deck doesn't play the fucking the Lurantis? Not the Lurantis. The Erika's thing? What the heck? It's like a scam. I don't know. I'm itchy pawing them. Oh, fuck. I'm about to get hit up by the... oh, dude. Everything is just going bad, man. I don't know. Give me some odds. Oddish. Oddish. I'm sure I held the energy to play around Crushing Hammer. Yeah, Mega Greninja, like, it's got potential. I wouldn't say it's a good deck for sure, though. Also, like, when we say like Mega Greninja is a good deck, like what deck? Like what is the way to play Mega Greninja? We all know the way to play Garchomp, right? So yeah, Mega Greninja's got potential, but like it hasn't like. It feels like in the current metagame, it's not good enough. And I don't like. I think rotation will be the time to tell, like if it can compete, if it can be a competitor. We'll see if it's actually good enough. You think Mega Greninja is just missing a draw engine? I don't know. I literally don't care or think about those things. All I know is the deck isn't good enough right now, and that's all I care about. But I think the card is like good. I think the card's like is a good card. I don't care to try and invent ways that well, if we had this water stadium that said your water Pokemon do 6 million more damage, yeah, it'd probably be pretty good. It'd be good, man. If we had a tool card that said your water Pokemon have 1,000 more HP, that's pretty good. It would be good. It's like, who cares? You can invent anything to make anything good. If there was a Psyduck format that said your Mega Greninja do 6 billion damage, that's not bad. We're cooking, baby. I think I just killed this thing. Yeah, at the end of the day, for that kind of stuff, I literally just don't care. I don't care to try and invent. And my job isn't to create Pokemon cards, it's to play the Pokemon TCG. If my job ever changes, though, I'll have an answer for you. I would like, now to go with that though, I like rarely sometimes have thoughts about that, but it's just like, it just like crosses my mind. Like I don't actively try and solve that puzzle basically, but like, obviously just things naturally float into your head, or you naturally just like think about things depending on situations. So sometimes I will be like, oh wait, if we had a card that just did this, it would solve this deck. But it's like, it's never something I'm trying to like think about. It's like a subconscious thought. I'm never like, man, how can we make Mega Greninja broken? What are we missing? Instead, it's just like, yeah, it's a subconscious thought where I'm just like, wait, actually, if this just did this, that would literally solve the problem that I currently have with the deck for this reason. But yada, yada, yada. It's more of a subconscious thought than a... Was it other, like a proactive thought? Is that what you'd say? I don't even know what you'd say. Oh, cool. They killed my Oddish with... Oh, and then they have the unfair stamp to go with it. That's sick, man. I'm so glad I got to play this game in the Pokemon TCG. Okay, that is a pretty good draw, I'm not gonna lie. I don't get to use my bug catching set, though. I just get to play Lily. Because I'm gonna get Itchy Pollen again. I'm just gonna stay here getting Itchy Pollen, not being able to play the game. You know, like another thing that I kind of came to terms with about the whole Dragapult thing is like, if now, I mean, this deck literally plays 3 Dawn. So, but if even if we took this list and we made it more supporter based, like then Dragapult's just faster than us. Like if we like, all right, cut the Pokepads, cut the Buddy Poffins, cut the bug catching sets. I'm going 4 Brocks, 4 Dawn, but DooD's not getting me this time. Then my opponent's deck is just faster than mine because they get to play all these item cards. I don't know. Like giving it that thought of like, hey man, what if we just like fully played around Badoo? Like what if we made sure we could like set up under Badoo more consistently? And it's like, well then the Dragapult deck just beats you out on speed, which is silly. Not if you itchy them. Their deck is built to work under itchy though, because they're building for the mirror match. Okay, that's really nice. I'm so glad that they did not itchy pollen us. Yeah, they're literally building for the mirror match. Like they're making sure their deck functions under item lock. Very much so. Oh, I could have just harder treated that energy, actually, I think. I should have probably harder treated the energy, actually. I should just, because I wanted to maybe put the Hero's Cape here. I don't know where I want the Hero's Cape for sure, but Hero's Cape there does seem decent, so. Also cringe how my locals don't even show up anymore. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think the game is becoming like pretty unfun to play right now. Like I've literally been, people like will enter the game and be like, yo, is it a good time? Like people will enter my chat and be like, I've had a couple people recently be like, yo, is it a good time to get into the PokemonTCG? And I've been like, I would probably just wait till rotation, to be honest. Like it's also off season, so locals are down. That is also true. That's true. It's off season. That is fair. That's fair. Good point. Good point. It's not just all Dragapult. We can't put the full blame on Dragapult. But yeah, I would literally, for anyone who's out there who's maybe listening, like I would not get into the PokemonTCG right now. I would literally wait till rotation. I think rotation is the perfect time to get back into the game. I think that's the time. Oh shoot, I didn't realize that my Gloom died here no matter what. That kind of sucks. Oh well. I guess they still need the Psychic, but it's like pretty likely they find that or Night Treacher. Yeah, I would like literally wait. I mean, if you want to start playing the game and stuff like that, I wouldn't like dive too deep into it though. I don't know. You got like other stuff you can do with your time, other games you want to pursue. I would go pursue those. Worry about Pokemon in a couple months. You can play GLC. You could. They're not the same vibe though. The what's it called again? The GLC is so much higher. Like the floor is so high to get into GLC. Not like ridiculously high, but it is high. Getting into GLC feels like something to do once you've already gotten into the standard game. I mean, same thing with like expanded. Unlucky. I was really hoping the Gloom would survive this turn, but I guess that was like a little bit. I was being a little bit too hopeful there. It was like almost always gonna die. Yeah, the barrier to entry to get into GLC is higher for sure. That's the word I was looking for. I kind of almost just feel like I need a benches because I just have to hope to draw into a Lurantis to evolve it into. But if it dies, that's so bad. Maybe I can wait. Maybe I can try and do it all in one turn. Like if I don't hit it here, that's fine. Yeah, see, and then we did whiff. We have the other piece for it though, which is nice. We just gotta hit him with that lively cutter. Gotta stay lively. I think we are in pretty big trouble here though. I don't think we're winning this one. Let's go to game 2. You didn't have to worry about any other deck except Pult. Which deck would you choose to beat it? I mean, probably like if you're only worried about Paul, I'd probably like look at something like all out Blitzel's deck, like some kind of just like very anti-Dragapult deck. All out Blitzel slop. Slowking's not a bad shout either, but I think all up Blitzel's deck has a higher win rate than Slowking against Bolt. So. And you could even go as far as like if you want to be able to beat like the Dusknoir build, add the Psyduck, stuff like that. So Blitzel Slop or hyper consistent Zoroark? I think it just still has to be Blitzel Slop though. I don't know. Hyper consistent Zoroark. Yeah. Zoroark with Reshi. Yeah, Zoroark with Reshi is like, it's like a decent shout. That is a decent shout. The boss is kind of annoying, but I also kind of don't care. I don't know. I'm not KOing my active, so. Oh, sick. Now I can't use. Oh, cool. I was going to petrol for Air Balloon to retreat here, but I guess I need a top deck, a stadium, or an Air Balloon to make that work now. Need a top deck here. Would you consider Mega Lucario a competitive deck? Yeah, I think so. I don't think Psychic's like that popular. Actually, no, I don't think I would, actually. Lucario's pretty bad right now, actually. I take it back. Isn't AZ fine? Oh, true. We have AZ literally in the hand. Yeah, good shout. No, I think I take that back, actually. I think Lucario's actually not competitive right now. It's a good deck, but a bad play. Not a competitive choice. Got to deal with Festival lead. You got to deal with the Psychic stuff. It's a lot of bullshit to deal with right now. It's tough. It's tough out here. I mean, maybe they don't have a Crispin or a... Ooh, they actually can't Rosa. It would have to be a Crispin. The deck would really surprise you if it made top cut at Worlds. I don't know. Well, there's a lot of decks that would surprise me if it made top cut at Worlds. I said this the other day. I don't care. I don't care to like make predictions about Worlds. I'm gonna wait till Worlds happens and then enjoy the competition like everyone else. I could have done that, actually. Yeah, that's true. I could have Leaf Guard KO'd instead. That might have been the better play, actually. You might be cooking with that. Because then I have time to, like, still build up the Vileplume on the bench. Censor your sneeze? Yeah, I hit the wrong button by accident. I have a mute button and a censor button. I've never used the censor button, but it's there. What are your predictions on what you're going to eat at Worlds? Hopefully some good shit. It's definitely going to be, like... one of my that's what it'll be. One of the things I'm going to be doing during the Worlds weekend will be finding good food. When can you start earning points for 2027 Worlds? I think literally the day after Worlds. Someone in chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like pretty soon after Worlds you can start earning points for next Worlds. Maybe not literally the day after, but okay. I mean, they could easily still have a Crispin combo. They have a lot of energy in play and in the discard pile and cards in their hand, so maybe not. Yeah, it's pretty soon. It's not immediate, but it's pretty soon after, for sure. You won't have to wait long. I think I just still throw the Air Balloon down, just to, or excuse me, the Hero's Cape, and then I hope I find the stadium at some point to gain access to the HP boost here. Well, I'm kind of new to the Pokemon TCG. Is there any deck you suggest for beginners prior to next rotation? No. Not based on rotation happening, no. Whatever good deck looks fun to play. The rotation is so far away. It's not worth thinking about the game in that context. It means your song crest is too long, Epic Man. Too long of a song crest, if it says that. I can bump up the limit to 6 though. 5 maybe is a little bit short. For you, I'll bump up the limit. Hold up, give me 1 second. Let me open the thing. I figure out where the thing is so I can change it. Max length in minutes. 5. Boom. 6. I didn't think about getting Itchy Pollen here. Maybe I should have played the Pokegear last turn for the petrol. Get the stadium. I mean, I think we're actually going to win this game now, though. Kind of going okay. I don't have a boss to just win next turn, but... I mean, we'll see. They could have, like, Crispin attack here, possibly. Pretty sure second stadium is prized anyways. Could be, yeah. No, I did not get to Fleed yesterday. We'll work on it tomorrow before we run some games against Mario. That'll be the plan. I got some ideas for the list that I want to adjust. Make it a little bit more anti-Dragapult, and then we'll run the games against Mario. Any good anti-meta decks in the format right now? I mean, something like Blitzel's deck a little bit, I guess, yeah. I don't know, there's like not really like a... once a good anti-meta deck pops up, it usually becomes like mainstream, or it's just not a good deck to just like kind of grind, like... Yeah, it's just not that good of a deck, I don't know. I just die. I do just die to a Phantom Dive next turn. I don't have boss. This is kind of sad. I guess we're just going to lose anyways. Sick. Do boss in the deck. Yep, second stadium was prized. Didn't pull that off the prize cards. Cool, cool, cool. I guess we just lose. I don't know. I guess we just lose. Kill 30. Like, no, there's like no... Do I have like a paralysis? Oh no, hang on. Don't I confuse them? Oh, they're asleep. I put them to sleep. Okay, we don't just lose. We don't just lose. Yeah, they could stay asleep. Good call, good call. I was like, well, I guess that's it. Back it up. There's hope. You just gotta believe. You gotta believe, chat. The decks suck or Dragapult too good? I think I'm going to go ahead and just believe in you and say you know the answer to the question you are currently asking. Oh, true. I could have put the Fomantis down. Yeah, we don't even two-shot them, do we? Oh, no. They need to stay asleep for another... hand. Oh no! Yeah, I needed to bench the Fomantis there. So Lurantis. Actually, would Lurantis have even taken the knockout? I have to heal it. They would have to like have moved damage to the Fomantis so then I could evolve it and heal it. Oh my gosh! I need a top deck boss, or I need them to stay asleep again. Because yeah, I wouldn't have even healed off this unless they put damage there. So my opponent would have had to have Throne for this to have made sense, I guess. I could have still done it though, right? Because they could have misplayed, so I may as well have like played for them. Or top deck boss one time. They're still asleep. They could stay asleep. If they stay asleep, then we win, I guess. Fomantis loses the boss on board too. Oh, that's true. They could. I mean, they probably. I could like know if they have the fire. They're actually down 2 stretcher, 2 fire. So if they prize their third fire, actually, they actually might just not be able to attack if they only play 3 fire. They do play the Moltres, so it's likely they play 4, though. So there's that, because they do have this guy in there. But all right, probably just comes down to the sleep flip. Let's find out. I still need the fire. Or does Mind Bend KO me? No, Mind Bend doesn't KO me. I know you're not a big fan of this format, but has there been a worse format for you? Yeah, this is not the worst format ever. ADPization and like Broken Lugia formats were worse. Worst formats. Was that the first game or was that the second game? That was the first game, right? So we get the run back. Second life. Yeah, that felt like it was the first, or that felt like it was the second game because I gave up so early on in that game. I was like, surely this has to be the second game for this deck. There isn't one, Gruner. What car do I drive? I'm looking for recommendations. I drive a Nissan Sentra, but I wouldn't recommend a Nissan Sentra. Thoughts on the song? I mean, it's fine. I haven't skipped it yet. It's not making the playlist, though. We're just so spoiled by last format. I actually disagree. I don't think last format was like that good. It was good in terms of, I think last format was cool in terms of the depth, in terms of play, but in the depth in terms of like meta evolution, there wasn't as much there as other formats. Yeah, I actually kind of disagree. I don't think like, I think spoiled is like, I think you're overhyping last format a little bit. The play was cool. I liked watching people play. I think the play in the format was cool, but let's not gas it too much here. Gotta stay locked in, you know. I want to start to build up the second Vileplume, right? That's got to be the focus. Or do I make the focus next Lurantis? Maybe I make the focus the next Lurantis. So I actually go for this because I have more outs of the Fomantis. I need a top deck less to make it work as well. I should top deck 1 out to a Fomantis to have 2 Fomantis and Lurantis in play to run around between. Oh, for some reason I thought I was attaching for turn to the Fomantis to use Leaf Guard next turn, but that's not true. I definitely needed to use Celebi here, obviously. I didn't really have a choice. Last format didn't have meta evolution because they just released 4 consecutive bad sets, but the format itself was very good. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't like, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't like some great format in terms of like, it was good in terms of the gameplay. I think it was really, really cool. I think the gameplay was cool. Watching players play that format was cool in terms of the gameplay, but it lacked in terms of meta depth and evolution. So it was like, it had half of what it needs to be a great format. It was a good format. That's why it was a good format. It wasn't a great format. It was a good one, though. We don't play the PokemonTCG to play the same 6 decks every single day, right? That's not why we play TCGs. You don't do that. Every new set, you just play the same 6 decks. That's not why you play TCG. If you want to do that, you'd go play chess. It was halfway there. Is there one card you get rid of completely? Yeah, your favorite card. Whatever it is in the format, it's gone. Get bodied, fool. Well, no, that's not even an option, right? I kind of want a Leaf Guard, though, right? Also on the One Piece CCG. I don't really have an opinion. I played it like once or twice. Any synergy in the new fossils? Are they playable at all outside of maybe Bastiodon? None of the fossils seem to be competitive. Bastiodon has the most potential. What's better for locals? Hack per win or store credit? Depends what the local scene wants. There's not a correct answer to that. Oh no. Yeah, there's no correct answer to that. There's no correct answer. It's whatever the local scene wants. Whatever the store can provide the locals and whatever the locals want. I'm convinced TPCI shot themselves in the foot to really shake up the meta when they reprinted Boss's Orders. I mean, sure, maybe. Who cares? It's not worth worrying about or thinking about. Anything's possible. That's why I don't dwell about that stuff or care about that stuff, because, like, who knows? Who cares? Also, it's not TPCI, but another that's a big difference. Pokemon Company makes the game. TPCI just exists. I don't want to spread the love here. Let everyone take a little bit of hits so I can get more value to my Vileplume. We so funny when H-Block rotates and Hide and Sneak is undisputed tier 0. True. Gonna be exciting times. It's gonna be exciting stuff. Tier 0. I'm ready for it. I mean, we're chugging along here. You know, no complaints. We're keeping pace. Staying active on the board. A couple of Laurentius here, a couple of Laurentius there. UCI enables it for us. I don't even know what that means. We tried building a Bastiodon Tortuga deck? No, and I don't think I will. That sounds literally terrible. That doesn't even sound like fun from like a non-competitive sense, where it's like, I know this deck is bad, but I'm trying to have some fun with it. It just literally sounds miserable. Not gonna lie. I guess I just hit him with the AZ here. Heal the extra. Hit him with the Leaf Guard. Any ideas for a deck with a single prize Melmetal? Nope, that card's ass. Just imagine the game designers laughing at everyone with the new January set reprinting Dragapults. That would be evil. You ever read into Stoicism because that's a core mindset in the actual philosophy? No, I'm not. Leaf Guard 140 reduces the damage you take by 50. So we're getting beefy. We're being beefy. A block first card is Badoo reprint. Yeah, the first card the first card they reveal is just a Badoo. Fuck! God damn it! I think it's just got to be a Lily, right? I was thinking about maybe just grabbing Dawn to go for another Vileplume line, because that's all I really want is to set up another Vileplume, but I don't think it gives me enough time. I need to find some energies here. Start to build up the Vileplume, so I think it's got to be Lily here. I like both of these cards, I think, because I don't want this thing to get Boston stuck, so I might need Air Balloon here, Heroes Cape here, or something like that. Or maybe I should just let this thing take another hit, to be honest. I'll still survive another hit here, so I think I actually just Leaf Guard again, and then I'm gonna run it to the bench, and then if they want to chase it at that point, I'm like, okay, that's fine, you can chase it. I am going down to 3 prize cards here, so I guess I could, like, they could play red, like some builds play red card. I could get red card here, that'd be kind of lame, but it's whatever. Yeah, see, then there's the trying to trap the Vileplume play, but we have the air balloon for that. Outside Dynamite or Electric, have they ever reprinted a Pokemon with a new letter stamp? Off the top of my head, I actually don't know. No Oddish though for the squad. Dude, the healing's insane though. 90 healed? Damn. I mean, this game is cooked. My opponent is like literally... How are they ever going to kill this guy? 380? Tanking 50 a turn? Healing 30 at least per turn? Like, it's cooked, man. Another Oddish? Dude, they got to pack it up, man. They got to pack it up. Isn't the Electric literally one word different? Yeah, it's basically the same thing. I mean, it's just like a correction, basically, for how they like wording things now. But it is effectively a reprint. It's effectively like an exact reprint. Have they ever done that with Pokemon before? Oh, no, they have, yeah. They literally, I mean, it didn't used to be letter upgrades, though, but like literally Yveltal was in the format for like 6 years because they printed a promo Yveltal, but didn't adjust its like regulate. There was no regulation marks back then, though, just like sets rotated. And they were like at the beginning of the year, like these sets rotated, and then eventually they came up with like an alternate artwork lettering to like, I don't know, I guess deal with that, or the idea of that, but don't forget the Dragon Exalted Mew EX that was in standard for like 7 years. Yeah, exactly. That was the exact same thing. Garbotoxin got reprinted? No. It did. It wasn't as close as the Eel, but it's effectively a reprint, yeah. Obviously, they adjusted some of the numbers, but the idea of the card is the exact same. So I think it's like fair to say that's basically a reprint for sure. I think it's actually just correct to just go get a Pokepad here for a Gloom. Get a Gloomy online. A Gloomer. I mean, I don't see how they ever win this. I don't really want to put a one prizer in play for them to like take advantage of though. Can't forget to heal. So I think I just Leaf Guard again. If I bench the Oddish, they could go like KO Oddish, KO something like somehow. I don't know. How, oh, they haven't used their Legacy yet, so I guess. Yeah, they could technically go KO one prizer and then like I don't know how they'd ever. Oh, they could actually KO this with Ursaluna on the following turn. Yeah, so actually benching one prizer here would be a mistake because they could go Legacy Delmise KO Oddish into Ursaluna KO Lurantis. But now we should be pretty safe, I think. Oh, there's your Ursaluna. They kind of reprinted the old Emboar, but slightly buffed the health and damage. Yeah, they basically did what they did with, I think those are like, in my opinion, those are like effective reprints. Like, it's like the same thing as Garbodor. Like, those are like effective reprints for the most part. Like, the idea of the card is Garbotoxin. The idea of the card is Fire Rain Dance. So it's an effective reprint, but obviously they just adjust the stats to keep up with the times. More HP, more damage, more retreat costs, or less of any of those, for whatever makes sense. Okay. Oh, it does 260. Yeah, I forgot it. The first attack hit so hard. All right, let's go. Let's get it. I don't think we're ever... Even if I use the wrong attack there, I think we're still winning the game, but... Better for me to use the right attack. Define sent me my Ace Trainer after I called their shipping partner, Metro Pre-Sword. I saw that on Twitter, Sims, that you, like... some investigative work to get to the bottom of it. That's actually insane that it took like how long were you in talks with support tickets? How long were you in talks with support tickets with TPCI, and then we're eventually just like, well, I guess I can just try and find a different source. It's absurd that you had to go that route. Let's look at Lucannon. It's Palkia V-Star power correct. No, that what's it called? Correlation is so silly. That's like saying any attack that is similar is the same Pokemon. The amount of people who call it Palkia V-Star is just insane. Oh shit, an attack that does damage for energy? Bro, this is literally ADPization reincarnate, right? Because ADP's second attack did damage for energy, right? Dude, ADP is back, baby! In the form of Celebi? You could argue it's buffed because its first attack only costs 1 energy, whereas the previous first attack... Oh, no, that was the second attack. ADP's back, baby. Let's fucking go. I've been waiting for this moment. Okay, this is actually going to be tough. We don't actually have a good win condition against this deck. I don't know what this is doing here, though. Just got to hit hard and fast to have a chance. I think the answer is Petrol for Lily next turn. Double bug catching set because I'm about to take 2 Pokemon out of the deck, so we may as well. 3 better ADP, it's only 1 prize card? Yeah, and it's only 1 prize card. Insane. That's a good argument. It's actually better than ADP was. Insane. Good catch. It's a good shout. Reverse time, baby. We stay traversing. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Our Lurantis, which is our early game attacker, does not have a ton of HP. We got a Hero's Cape, no hand disruption. There's a Rosic, no hand trimmer, and they're playing... I mean, they have a Mimikyu in the active and an Abra on the bench, but hold on. This is... They just played Lily. Maybe it's not a traditional... Dude, it doesn't even matter, bro. It doesn't matter what kind of build they're playing. They always have turn 2 Alakazam. Like, they always have turn 2 Candy Zam. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they have in the deck, how many cards they see each turn. They'll have turn 2 Candy Zam. My opponent is literally playing a nerfed version of the deck, but still they have turn 2 Candy Alakazam every single time going first. It's insane, man. Actually insanity. I'm tilted. I can't even KO an Alakazam this turn. I can punch it for 60. That is actually... I'm just tilted. I don't even know if I should punch it. I don't even know how to play this turn now, to be honest. What the heck? I mean, I think I'd leave it evolved in the active. I'll bench this LB if I get Air Balloon energy. Maybe no, because I have to like build up energy for the Vileplume. I don't know. Honestly, this matchup just seems kind of chalked. I'll bench it anyways, though. This could die. My Lurantis could die this turn. So I feel like I have to attach here. Or I could like Hero's Cape attach active, I guess. I don't know. But this doesn't seem worth it. I mean, nothing seems worth it, though. Seems like a cooked matchup. I maybe should have benched Oddish for the possibility of third Vileplume. I didn't check my prize card, so I don't know if I prized a piece. It's possible I prized a piece, but why do I hate Dugong so much? Yeah, because I've explicitly said that I hate Dugong. Good call. Actually, you know what, Munkin Boy? Let's go with this. Find the clip of me saying I hate Dugong. Or get timed out for 24 hours. Let's put something on the line here. Let's just put something on the line here. I'm down for this. Find the clip. Find the clip. Call it Pugong. I mean, I was just memeing. Find the clip. I'll accept the timeout. Nah, you're good. I'm just messing with you. So hates Dukong confirmed. I just don't want to put it in my Whale Lord deck. That's it. I just don't want to put it in my Whale Lord deck. Dude, they put the enriching energy on the Mimikyu and we're gonna lose. I almost die. Yeah, shocked. If they made Dugong a little bigger? Oh, I didn't even think about getting enhanced hammered, man. Maybe I should just help. They're not even gonna swing. I'm just out, bro. I'm out on this one. I don't even want to know. It's just, it's cooked. Damn, bro. It's a rough start. Rough start today. All right, chat. Might need a vote on this one. I mean, I could see it. I'm gonna let chat decide, though. I'm gonna let chat decide. Well, the energy, as usual, are being... Oh, that makes so much sense. I was wondering why my OBS window looked small. That's because I didn't have it. You know when you double click the top bar and it fills the screen on your window? I didn't do that, so. All right. Is this dude enough, chat? Let me know. I'm not saying Mega Man is competitive, but it's, I don't know, Mega Man's pretty good. Ooh, ice cream. I lean towards no. It looks like it's all no's in chat. Is there standard Mega Man? Well, yeah, but that's fine if Mega Man's not good. Is Mega Man good enough to not be dude is the question. I don't know. I literally have no clue. Well, I don't have no clue. I lean towards no, but. Is it dude if it's just a deck you made with a couple changes? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I let people like, if so some people just like submit like LDF, some LDF meme builds or for the win builds, and that's fine. I'm okay with people doing that. That's fine. Maybe that should be a rule though. Like you can't submit, like even if it's a meme deck, but it's one of my meme decks, you're not allowed to submit my meme decks unless you change them. But I'm okay if people like submit other content creator builds. It's not that big of a deal. Oh, does deck only have 3 energy? The rest of it is supposed to be basic lightning. The cards missing is supposed to be basic lightning, so. There was exactly one person saying this deck was fine for dude. If that's the rule, I say it's fine because it is different. No, but the question is Mega Manetric itself just not dude enough? It's not about it being a deck I've played with before. That's not relevant because this is different from my list, so it's not even a question. The question is just Mega Man not, is it dude enough or not dude enough? This list is pretty different from my build. They're just in the Discord, Kato. I'm liking the spirit of dude, of doo-doo from this. That's enough no's for me. All right. We'll go next. All right, hang on. We're gonna need another vote on this one as well. Hold up. Activate democracy mode. It is a Tox box build, but it is very heavy on Darkrai. Only a 3/3 toxicity, 2 Darkrai's, 3 Dark Bells. Now, if it was just like a more vanilla Tox box, I would definitely say no, but it definitely leans more heavily Darkrai. Is this deck dude enough? What do we think? Hell no, nah, no. Yeah, I thought this would. This is dude enough, nah. This one's close enough for a poll. I don't know. That's a lot of no's. You can put up a poll though if you want, Scrub. This is a normal deck you see on ladder. True. I think is dude if not Paul. We could get there, to be honest. The format could get to that point. Command the title will tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. Flapjacks. What have we said in the past, though? It has to be like, oh my gosh, this poll is actually close. What the fuck? Why is this poll so close? It looked like more no's than yeses, but now it's kind of leveling out. Haven't we said in the past that like the no has to be like 60%, right? That's what I've said in the past. Yeah, I guess you're onto something there, Scrub. I voted yes to stir the pot. What the heck? You see the 15 months there, fight demons. Close. How long is left in the poll? The poll's not too much longer. It's close right now. All right. No dude by 8%. I think historically I have said that we want to run. Yeah, the podcast does return tomorrow, yeah. Plus 4% is a fine margin to say it's runnable, IMO. So you're saying we should run it? Yeah, I feel like it's fine to run then. I want to give the edge to play the deck. My deck was called Not Dude. Can I submit a new one? Yeah, DM it to me on Discord though, Arceus. I deleted your spot on the site, so it won't show up again there. All right, we're gonna run it. Maybe we should always do a poll, because, like, the lurkers won't always be chatting, but the chatters will always chat. So if we just base it off what chat says, then I guess we should always run a poll. Sub the Absol for another Darkrai or something? No, I don't change the list. I play with the list as is. If the list is dude, it's dude. If it's not dude, it's not dude. We don't make changes around here. Not that kind of stream. Play the 60 submitted, and that's it. No questions. So you're going to Denver. There's no majors there, but it's a nice city. It is a nice city. I've only been to Denver once. I think we had one regional ever in Denver. It was pretty chill. I like going to the mountains. So I like going to Salt Lake City. I like going to Denver. Very chill. Oh, true. The other one was under. Then we're back to the 1.5. Hey, where'd you send it to me, Arceus? Did you DM me? I don't see a DM. I DM'd you? Wait, on Discord? I don't see it on Discord. your name Cobalians? Hold on, let me look again. I don't see shit. I'm blind. Oh, there's just nothing here. A snore, huh? Azul, not sure how often it gets mentioned, but you were a big influence for me to get back into the playing again. Thanks for all the advice you provide to everyone. Of course, of course. Gamed over landline? Apparently, what the heck? Okay, Zorark. I mean, I kind of just want to one-hit kill them with a Darkrai, right? Seems like a solid plan, solid line. What am I even calling for family here? Oh, I should confuse this so I can't get Itchy Pollen, right? Seems chill. It's just AzulGG, right? Should be, yeah. No, but I need this so I can Abyss IKO Zorarks. I'm gonna do this to get a Toxtricity. Then I just call for family for a Monkey Dory. Maybe I get a Monkey Dory and a Fez. Oh, I can't Dark Bell Zork. Oh, wait, what the fuck? How am I going to KO them? Fuck, how am I going to win this game? Okay, we need to do some, like, Absol bullshit then, actually. I take it back. So it's got to be, like, these two. Like, this deck plays... Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, we could Baby Petch, I guess. Then we're two-hitting them, effectively. That's, like, a bad trade for us. That's, like, a really bad trade. Alright, we're Claw of Darknessing. And even Bell the Badoo. Oh yeah, then I definitely should have Belled the Badoo. Yeah, true. Oh sick, they have turn 2 Candy Dusknoir. Awesome. I'm so glad I actually get to play this game in the Pokemon TCG. I mean, I think I pushed the Darkrai here to take the hit. Oh my gosh. It's pretty dramatic to move to the active. Okay, Arceus, that sounds good. I'll check it there. That's why I should have had you send it anyways, to be honest. Dude, this looked like what does this look like any other card to you guys? I like looked up and I was like, wait, what the fuck? There's a card that I thought this was when I looked up. I wonder if anyone saw the same thing that I saw there. Ooh, nice. Well, if I leave the damage on my Absol, I'm just kind of screwed, right? I kind of like have to Monkey Dory heal here. I thought it was the the gold Galarian Zapdos. That's what I saw when I looked at their board. I was like, wait, what the fuck? That's not even legal. Sheesh. Figure box for next turn, maybe. Am I just leaving this in the active again, though? I feel like I am just leaving it in the active. That's, like, so bad. At least it doesn't die on board. I have no clue. Yeah, I don't know why the monkey and the Absol switched, to be honest. I am not sure. I don't know, maybe one of them took the other one's seat and they're like, oh wait, dude, that's my seat. And they showed them their ticket and they're like, oh shoot, you're right. Yeah, I don't know. Monkey Dory just be getting weird when you start using Adrenaline Brain. I mean, as long as they don't KO my Mega Darkrai here, I feel like I'm in an okay spot. If they KO it, we're definitely in trouble, but not unwinnable. It's not great. No, I don't really ever play Expanded. Azul, sorry, I just subbed through YouTube. Do you permissions change for YouTube DooD submission? You have to link your just put command DooD in the chat. It gives you all the information. Unless I'm trolling, but I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, I guess it doesn't. You do have to connect your Discord to your YouTube. That's it. And then you'll eventually get access to the channel. I think it should be good. Okay, this is still a pretty bad spot for us, I'm not going to lie. I still do not feel good about our situation. Can't even use my secret box. It's just super sick how like I'm in like I continue to be in a disadvantageous spot because my opponent can just use their Badoo over and over until they want to pop off and play the game, and I can't do anything about it. Super sick. They really cooked with this game design. I mean, attacking with Absol here is just really bad. All we need is Petch to KO me. I'd be down to 2 prize cards though, but how am I closing the game out at that point? Doesn't feel like I am. I could just Air Balloon Retreat to Toxicity and pass, but then because then they would need Petch plus Boss. But like that's not even that hard for them to have next turn. I don't know. Giving them the Mega Absol for free seems pretty terrible. I guess I get to discard a card from their hand. I don't know. Maybe there's something there. Oh wow! I finally get access to items, and then I get a special red carded. That's sick. That's insane. What was worse, Seismitoad or Badoo? I mean, everyone says Seismitoad, which was, I don't remember Seismitoad being that bad, but everyone says Seismitoad was terrible. I don't know. I played during that whole period, but I don't remember Seismitoad ever being that big of a deal. Like where it felt like the game was unplayable, but I just maybe don't remember correctly. So I would say Badoo, but yeah, I would say Badoo, but I might be like misremembering. Oh, true. Darkrai would KO them because they would be poisoned. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even think about that. I could have just like loaded up my Darkrai and then punched with Claw of Darkness. It wasn't bad until the end when they made it into Water Box. Water Box was terrible. That deck was not good. That was like a super mid meta deck. Water Box was super mid. Honestly, Water Box might have been the ancient box of its time. Maybe not quite that bad, but the deck was just not that good. Extremely mid deck. Yeah, I kind of threw there, I'm not gonna lie. Because yeah, if they poison themselves, we just knock them out and we're chilling. But now I'm getting punished for my mistakes. We've been playing your winning Grim list. It's been great. Any advice on the Excadrill matchup? Not really. It's a pretty bad matchup. Hit hard and fast. hit hard and fast with Grims into the extra drill. You have to like back-to-back Grim and punch them to have a chance, but it's a pretty bad matchup. I don't know, I might be cooked here now. It's actually not good. They have the threat of Dusknoir. I don't even know what my win condition is. They did have the boss KO on the Darkrai anyway, so I guess I probably would have whiffed the knockout. No, I could have still got there. Oh no, but they didn't have to poison themselves because they just had boss Darkrai anyways, right? So it actually didn't end up mattering. Is it just literally Claw of Darkness into the active? And then I don't even know what I'm hoping for at that point, though. I can special red card them back, I guess. They had a 1-card hand and then drew 3. I mean, it's like -1 card. I don't know. I can't come up with a better play. Hit him with this. Hit him with a special red. And I don't know, boss seems like a good option. I can't come up with anything here, so. Hope. I think we're just cooked. Alright, we'll get the run back. I mean, they just have so many energy in play. I feel like the boss has got to be the better grab here, right? Oh no, I literally lose to the energy because they just go PP up, retreat, Dustclop. Okay, it's over. I guess it had to be the energy. I guess it had to be the PP up. Oh, I feel like I lost so many things there. Yeah, I guess it had to be the PP up taken away. They literally, I just lose to retreat. Unless I like, yeah, I don't even know what I'd be playing for besides that though. All right, it's all right. Game two. A little chalked. It's a little chalked. Yeah, I mean, the Darkrai play wouldn't have even came to fruition anyways because they just boss KO'd it, so they didn't have to poison themselves. But I guess I should have just punched, gone down to 1. Then I would have had the opportunity of, like, boss me out to win the game, I guess, if I just drawn 1 more prize card aggressively, right? This doesn't count? No, the game counts. What's this deck? Darkrai Toxtricity. And Friends. There's some squad in there. Are we on a fake DooD deck? With Absol? No, there's no Absol in this deck. Yeah, push you 20 months there. Z-Man Cuddles. I have turn 1 Call for Family plus Petrol. I could Secret Box, but like Secret Box doesn't like give me that much more to work with. Against Lucario. I mean, that's something we can one-hit KO aggressively. We've got Chi-Yu for the early game if we need it. Get through. Oh no, Chi-Yu doesn't even KO Soul Rock and Lunatone. I'll figure it out though. We could like Monkey Dory 20 over off of like a second Toxtricity. We really need to like not prize Toxtricity here, to be honest. I guess I don't have to Call for Family, technically. I could just not Call for Family. Let's just have that set up for the next turn. I have the whole Toxtricity line in there, so Call for Family wouldn't be bad to get like Toxtricity plus something. Or excuse me, Toxel. I could just grab third Toxel right now with this, I guess, as well. I was thinking about like saving that in the deck for more House of Toxtricity, which actually might still be better. Although the Chi-Yu did 110. Oh, it does do 110, doesn't it? Yeah, so I guess we'll just have to, we can just hit with that into... It is 20 plus 90, isn't it? Hmm. There's nothing stopping them from attacking with... Well, I guess putting this in the active would give them the Soul Rock target, to be honest. So maybe this is a misplay. I kind of just wanted a Chi-Yu. I don't really want to grab Darkrai. I just want to grab the Chi-Yu. Yeah, I guess like putting the Toxel in the active kind of gives them the target for... I also could have played the Pokeball for the Toxtricity here. And see, now I gave them the Soul Rock target. But if I don't leave... If I just leave Monkey Dory in the active, they have to attack with Lucario, then I could just attach to the Toxel to make it my pivot. That's probably a mistake then, actually. I should just gone attach a Toxel pass, is what I should have done. Because then if they KO the Monkey Dory, then I have the pivot of Toxel. I guess they could have still KO'd the Monkey Dory with Soul Rock, but they'd have to work harder for that KO. So now I guess I just go into Chi-Yu. I lose a Toxel, which is really bad. That's actually true. Yeah, the Rocky Fighting Energy are really bad for us. There's no way for me to deal with Lucario reasonably. All right. I want to build up an energy. I don't want to build up energy on the Darkrai though, but I could bench Absol and attach to Absol, but then they could go boss KO Absol. But they also could go boss KO Toxtricity if I don't start to develop another threat. It's like a problem. So I feel like I have to do this. If I don't develop another threat here, I'm just going to lose to them chasing my Toxtricities. I don't want to attach this energy either because it's the only energy I have in my hand, and I mean, currently my hand is dead. So I just do this, retreat, knockout. I guess Watchtower, sure. I hope I'm not getting sick, but I've been blowing my nose a lot this morning. I don't feel sick, though. I don't know. We'll see. Meowth for boss. Yeah. They're doing the flute. Especially a heal Absol gets KO'd so easily. I mean, it gets KO'd pretty easily without healing it. All they need is one Premium Power Pro. And then if I do that, if I put the energy on the Monkey Dory and they KO the Absol anyways, then I just have no way to guarantee Darkrai next turn. Like the chance they have a Premium Power Pro here is like super high. It's like not even like, yeah. I know Darkrai line here. What do you mean? Because Darkrai is my only way to KO the Mega Lucario. If I bench the Darkrai and the Darkrai dies, I just lose the game. Like immediately. Okay, this is really good. The fact that they're not going... Oh my... I was gonna say the fact that they're not going after my guy, but now it doesn't matter. I went after this guy instead, and now my hand is dead. It's not dead, but it doesn't have the combo. It feels like literally every game I'm like setting up for like a potential play, and then my opponent just has hand disruption. Like, like okay, developed our board here a little bit, played a little safe. That's fine. And it's like we're setting up for a play. Because but if they disrupt or kill Tox though, was curious why no bench, but I get it also because it would just it literally would just die there. If I bench a Darkrai there, it dies, and I don't have a follow up. Yeah, I don't know now. It's pretty bad. Claw of Darkness into the active is not good enough. Hit him with a Whirling Envy. Scary. Just use this for Lily, I guess. mean, putting energy on my Mega Absol seems fine. Have a little bit more in play. I'm not gonna do 2. I don't know, Whirling Envy. Get him! Get him, buddy. Chiyu is on it in this game. Let's go, Chiyu. Our main guy right there. I think it's winnable from here. Many non-believers have said such things in the past and been wrong. Alright, what's the... Ooh, I guess that's kind of... I mean, it's weird no matter what. There's one energy switch in the deck. Alright, push this up and, I don't know, pray. I even have less in the deck. Not enough. Oh my gosh. I don't really want a recycler here. I don't know what I'm looking for though either. I could attack with Pecci X, I guess. Dude, this is terrible. It's not good. I can't do nothing, right? Or could I have done nothing? I have no clue. Punch. Probably should have attached return, I guess, because I have E-switch in hand. Oh. Wasn't this supposed to be a deck so strong it's not DooD? I mean, it's a good thing we voted against that then, right? That's why we voted. That's why we voted. Shoot the prime sub there. Ling, home to the Rat Pack. All right, it's cooked. Okay, this deck is definitely not DooD enough. I don't think. Always the energy. It's just spread. It's just spread this with a 1/1/1 ends Vanillix. I don't know. Ooh, and it ends PP up for, oh yeah, for the snow coating. I guess it's full spread though, actually. Hold on. There's no Spiritomb. No Spiritomb, no Delmise. Maybe this is DooD enough, actually. At first I was like, nah. But actually, hold on. We're like kind of all in on Vanillix. I actually don't hate this. This is I don't know. We maybe need to do a vote. Do we need to do a poll? Yeah, first I was like, bro, it's literally just spread. What's it called? But actually, hold on. I think it's DooD enough, probably, right? Short poll. Yeah, if you want to throw up a poll, Scrub, go for it. We can do it. We can poll it. See what the people think. Even with the Spiritomb in here, I'd call it, dude. I don't know. Spiritomb is a pretty powerful card. All right, well, it's definitely we're definitely playing it. People have spoken. No energy, but it's supposed to be 6 psychic, I believe. I said no, but that's because it's just replacing Spiritomb with the ice cream. I mean, this is more. If we pull this off, this is way more powerful than Spiritomb. For the whole squad. Taking everyone down. Dude, maybe I am getting sick. Or maybe it's just like allergies or something. It's just my nose. That's the only part that is like... But I could be getting sick technically. It is possible. We're running it. And then after this, we have a couple... I think we have one YouTube submission. Then we have to do Arceus's deck as well. We have one more YouTube submission to go through, and then Arceus's deck. Then we'll go back to the Twitch sub decks. Oh yeah, prediction payout. My bad. All right, new prediction up. No, Alps, not yet. Ooh, turn 1 blender. Don't mind if I do. Oh no. That's not good. Although they did open the Kyurem, which is good. You know, that'll slow them down a little bit. They also maybe prize second Kyurem. Yeah. I said leave one of those technically. I just want 2 Dunsparces here. I want to try and maximize my odds of Gwen drawing me into the Dunsparce and Lily. I just predicted the under on my own submission. Did I eat out again? No, I don't. Not recently, no. Did I grab Polcha or Dodon with pad? With the pad, I grabbed Shuppet or something. What's on Raging Ball again, Mega? Not good. Not competitive. This deck does play Uxie, but I don't think I'm going to need Uxie in this one. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm about to get board wiped by a Slowking here. We'll see what happens. I'm literally about to get board wiped, so I don't actually know how I'm going to win this. I guess I could, like, evolve both of these and then evolve, just attack, and then they can only get 2 prize cards? I don't know. It's tough. There's no shame in this build, no. Yeah, I could limit it to just like 2. Maybe I should have benched this because I could have gone like evolve, 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 and just kept my board only available for them to draw 1 prize card. Because yeah, maybe that would have been better probably for sure if I had played it that way. Just play to minimize the prize cards they can draw. Probably what I should have done. Yeah, so I'm a little bit, yeah, I'm like one, yeah, now I'm giving him +1 prize card. Because I could have just gone into Uxie last, or next turn. Like, Matcha Spin this turn, Uxie next turn. But I'm giving him 1 extra prize card, which I shouldn't be doing. There's no reason to do that. Oh yeah, I just realized as well, the Vanillix doubles the damage, but the what's it called, triples or quadruples. Quadruple versus double is a huge difference. The Spiritomb is so much better than Vanillix, actually. My bad. I thought they did the same thing. I was like, I don't know, the Vanillix, like, if you get it set up, it's better. I don't even know if that's true. One of them quadruples the damage, one of them only doubles. It's a pretty big difference. I guess we're like so all in on spread we could set up for the Vanillix. But my opponent can also just like chase the Vanilla on a turn if they want to. It is all Pokemon, yeah. Not sure how relevant that is though. Like how much better it is or worse it is or whatever. All right. Hopefully they pry. If they pry second Kyurem, we're chillin'. Big chillin'. Ends PP up is for the Ends Vanillix. Spiritomb is, well, no, Spiritomb is better. Yeah, Spiritomb is just 100% better. It's not even like a question of which one's better. I should have tomes. Dude, there's no room for tomes in here. We're not gonna be able to get to the Vanillix. Oh, but we could get there if we had tomes. I don't even know if that's true. Maybe not in this matchup. There's still no room for tomes in here. Be the change you want to see in the world. All right, slap. Be the change you want to see in the world. Become the tome. Be the tome. Is Uxie better than just swinging with Delmise? I mean, it depends on the situation. I would rather have a, like, if I had to pick to improve the deck, I would rather have a Delmise than an Uxie in the deck. Begin with, but I'm sure there's a count. You'd probably play an Uxie before you played 4 Delmise in the deck. If you're going the spread build, if you're going the spread route. Damn. Ugh, I was really hoping there was no Kyurem to be had. No such luck. I mean, their active could be stuck, although they did set up a secondary card there, which is probably a switch card. I have to play as if there's a switch card coming up here, I think. Might just Gwen out of the hand if I get something else to go with the Banette to discard. Probably something in the deck I can discard, right? One of the Sinestras. Oh, but then I could have got rid of the other Sinestra. Oh, I messed it up. I could have got rid of a Sinestra here, but alright, painful memories. But see, if I bench something else, I'm just gonna get Kyurem for 2. If I don't bench anything, then they just KO my active with like a Metagross attack. I don't know. It's tough. I mean, if they just pass here, then I'm going to play like they don't have access to switch next turn, and we're just going to kind of throw everything down. Then I'm going to try and set up a Vanillix on the next turn. No, they can attack here. They just need a switch. I just don't know if they have one. If they don't have a switch. I guess Sinesha would KO both Slow Kings next turn. So I could just go like bench Poltergeist. Maybe I should have assumed that they were going to mess up. That might have been the correct play. Oh, they have a switch. They're about to hit me with Super Cybolt. Yeah. They did put the switch on top of the deck. Because they ciphered and only used one card. So that they had a second... They picked their top deck going to this turn. So it was likely they put a mobility card on top. And they did. See, but now I just kind of lose. Because I just like lose to a Night Stretcher here. So... I don't even know how I can like handle the situation, theoretically. Well, I could go like bench. I could go like bench Uxie, bench. But see, I can't have a third thing in play that wouldn't die. Fuck. They ciphered the Kyurem. They did cipher the Kyurem. Ooh, I got boss. I got boss. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. That's huge. You're almost there, Frosty. You're getting there. Okay, we're going for it. I'm gonna have to hope that the boss stalls him here. We're going all in on this play, I guess, on this line. Boss is Slow King, it gets stuck for a turn. We're chilling. I don't even want to like use this because like there's nothing I want to thin out of the hand here really. I'm gonna attack with Uxie this turn, Sinesha next turn, and then well I might need like a back-to-back Sinesha though. Bump the stadium anyways. The problem if I bump the stadium though is then they can go play Cypher, put switch on top, Prism Tower into switch into Kangaskhan or this. So I think it's actually just correct to not replace their stadium. It is +1 card they need, but they're down 0 stadiums. So this gives them synergy with Cypher. So I think it's correct to not play it, actually. I think it's actually would be a mistake to play it. Why not boss Kyurem? I wonder why. It's a good question. Good question. Actually, I mean, Kyurem's got 2 retreat costs. Kangaskhan has 3 retreat costs. It's harder to move Kangaskhan than it is to move Kyurem. Quite the conundrum here. I keep seeing people playing the ice cream. How are you liking it? I mean, the card's not competitive. It's not a good card. Wait, we maybe got him, though. We maybe got him. Ooh! Whoa! Hold on! Whoa! Hold up! Hold up! We're doing it all! But that draws me 2... Oh, they conceded. I maybe need to Uxie one more turn and then Sinesha the next turn because I need an extra 20 on the cat. So then I could go Vanillix KO both things, I think. Yeah. So it had to be Uxie, Sinesha. We got him, folks. We got him. All right, that's a win. Is that our first win? Wait, we didn't win 2, right? Why does it say 2? Supposed to be 1. Oh, did I not reset it? I maybe didn't reset it. Did we win a game with the other deck? The last deck? Maybe we did. Dude, we've won. It's like the second game we've won all day so far. I think so, right? We won 2 games today. Wait, have you played exactly 1,000 matches, or does that only show the last 1,000? What? I don't know. What? What show what? This? I guess I played exactly 1,000 on this account. Total matches played 1,000, yeah. All right, game 2. Can we get 2 in a row? This is the first one to crack 2 in a row. I think about I have no opinion on Pulse, Putrid. 0 opinion on Dragapult. I did know that Intoxify, yes. Congrats on your first 1,000 games of Pokemon Azul. You're gonna make it. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're 1,000 games in at this point. Still a lot of Pokemon left to play in my career, but you know, the first 1,000, that's a big milestone. Excited to see what you know, what happens with the next 1,000. Ooh, optimal Gwenhan here. An opted second, sure. I mean, I guess we could have like turned 2 Banette attacked there. What do I have on my main account? I don't know. Some. Do you have any plans to try in at least day 2 now that you have your first 1,000 games? I mean, I don't know. I mean, like the options are kind of limitless at this point for future potential. You know, I'm not gonna say too early now like what my plans are to do, but you know, we could be doing anything. What deck do you think will just steamroll through Worlds this year? I don't know. I don't care. But I'm done with the Worlds questions, chat. Stop asking me about Worlds. I do not give a fuck. Like, please stop asking me about Worlds. Please stop asking me about Worlds. I beg you. Not trying to make any predictions about Worlds. I don't care what does well. I'm just trying to enjoy the competition when it happens, but it's not happening for 3 weeks. We'll figure out then. What do you think Worlds is this year? I mean, a little bit unpredictable as of right now. Worlds hasn't happened yet, so we actually don't know for sure. They say it's happening in San Francisco, but it hasn't happened yet, so. Aren't you playing Worlds day 2? Yeah, of course, but like I don't need. That's why I don't need to worry about it. I don't need to think about it. I'm already in day 2. We're locked up. I think Worlds is happening this year. High odds, but once again, hasn't happened yet. So who knows? Why did my opponent attach there? What the fuck? And I got itchy pollen, bro. Yeah, I'm so sick, man. So sick. I feel like the Gwen is too convenient to ignore. Uh-oh. Like, I don't have to like cycle this yet. Just hit him with those painful memories. I was like thinking about playing this, but I was like, I kind of just shouldn't do that probably. Monkey Dory actually just completely bodies us as well. Like we just get farmed by Monkey Dory. So this game is probably not going to go well for us. You playing your locals to get points? No, I don't play in locals very often. I'll probably play in some local tournaments next year, especially during like the down times. I mentioned on stream, we like try and turn it into like content, like Thursday, Friday, prep for a League Cup on Saturday type stuff, or League Cups on Saturday and Sunday, things like that. I'll probably do some challenges or cups next season, and turn into content. But like, there's always gonna be like so much stuff to like watch party and stuff. There's not gonna be like that many free weekends for me to actually. There's not gonna be that many free weekends for me to actually go play cups and challenges, stuff like that. Is there a Carter deck you think has been routinely underplayed? Not in the current format, no. I often think stuff like Iron Thorn GX or Great Tusk Mill, when it was legal, were severely underplayed at times. I mean, I disagree with the takes on those 2 decks, but no, not recently. Would you record your cup games if the locals allow? Maybe. I haven't thought about that too hard, to be honest, but it's like possible. This is the problem, is like my Poltergeist are just gonna get picked off. Like I have to like bench double Poltergeist to get to 1 Sinestro, and then double Monkey Dory KOs that Sinestro. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Squad's getting... Maybe I just give up these, actually. I need to start to developing this as well. I have 2 other Sinestras in the deck. I also need to get the 6 in the discard pile somehow. Yeah, I mean, this is a whole mess. We're gonna try and figure it out. Needs Pat Rat. We kind of do need Pat Rat. I do agree. Pattiest Rat. All right, get some Squad. Hit them with those painful memories. I don't like doing this to them, but it's the only attack I have available. So I hate to bring up past traumas for my Grimmsnarl opponent here, but gotta attack. Gotta have a win condition. Oh, hide and sneak and frost is... Oh wait, yeah, this thing is Monkey Dory immune. I forgot about that. This thing can't be Monkey Dory. I literally completely forgot about that. I guess they can go after my Vanillix. Oh, I can never get this thing then. I can never get this thing set up. Oh, yeah. That was on the fossil list you sent? Terrible. Awful deck. Too many 3-ofs. The 3-ofs were insane. Would you go to bigger prize pool cups or just local scene? I probably wouldn't travel too far, no. Maybe they'll try and go after my Poltergeist. I kind of need that right now because my Dunsparce and Vanilla... I need the Vanillite. No, leave him alone. All right, I don't really have a win condition, I don't think. This might just be cooked. The whole squad is about to get bodied. I only have 4 in my discard pile as well right now. Oh my gosh. My squad is bodied. We're done. Dude, I don't need another Lily, bro. What is the win con, if there is? I don't know if there is one, though. That's the problem. I don't think I have a win condition. Fuck. Putting more stuff on my bench means I just lose this turn. Like, I can do this. Oh, fuck. I need to grab this, actually. 5, 6. Oh, yeah, we have plenty in there. Hold up. I need to get this off my bench. I could leave it as a... No. I'll just get out of here. Get out of here. And I need to do this for this. And now I don't lose on board, but I just lose on the next turn anyways, right? I guess I could boss Frostlass next turn and hope it gets stuck, right? So we go Matcha Spin, and the next turn we go Boss Frostlass Matcha Spin. Oh, but then I kill it. Oh my gosh. So I need them to like bench a Snow Run, and then boss the Snow Run and hope the Snow Run gets stuck. That is my win con here. It's not a good win condition. What's the funniest bit you saw a competitor do at Worlds? I mean, nothing comes to mind. Oh, wait, they just retrieved their Grimmsnarl. Wait. Okay, I mean, they might just have Air Balloon in hand, so it might just not matter. But, like, theoretically, this is a win condition now. Hold up. Maybe they just threw. They really just wanted to heal their squad. Oh, they're healing the Frost. Well, no, I guess it doesn't really matter. I want the Frostlass to live because it damages their side of the field. I would need that Grimmsnarl to get stuck in the active for so long to win this game, though. Oh no, I only need 4 prize cards, so I only have to KO the Monkey Dories and the Frostlass, actually. Well, and if I'm assuming it gets stuck, I could actually... No, because the Monkey Dories just KOs anything I put on my bench. Never mind. I mean, yeah, I just have to hope they don't have... Well, it's not even just hope they don't have Air Balloon. I have to hope they don't have, like, back-to-back energy attachments as well. They're only down 6 energy. They have, like, 3 energy and a Night Treacher or 2... Or, yeah, like a Night Treacher left. They have access to triple Monkey Door, so I can't even bench anything. I don't know. They could... No, they can't even red card me. I don't even need to play these. Yeah, I don't know. Just pray, I guess. Do they out heal? No. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't just let their Frostlass die here, though. I think a big mistake. I'm currently doing 200 damage. They heal 90 damage, so. Hey, no Air Balloon, but they just need to attach next turn to win. Come the heals. They've maybe realized that they should just let the Frostlass die. Wait a second, wait a second. If they mess up, I could actually win. On that, I can literally win on the next turn if they mess up. I do. Just not real, man. That's insane. All they had to do was heal 1 Monkey Dory out of... Well, you know what? That's a win con. That's a win con. The opponent throwing. We're back in it, baby. Let's go. That's insane. All they had to do was just like let the Frostlass die last turn, or like fully heal a guy, or don't hard retreat the Grim Snarl. Like, oh my gosh. All right. I mean, that's our first over. First over of the day. But can we go further? Can we get 4 in a row? What do you think, chat? Over under 3.5. Yeah, that is kind of an insane throw, I'm not gonna lie. That is absurd. That is absurd. This is the stroke win condition Grant talks about. Yep, yep. Always an out. Chappy Real, which one of you just got the PayPal noti? That looked like match fixing for the prediction. Chill, chill. Did they even need to retreat? No, they did not need to retreat there. I don't think so. No, because they literally benched the 3rd Monkey Dory. They didn't have to bench the 3rd Monkey Dory. They could have just like not retreated, not benched 3rd Monkey Dory, and they just win next turn. Uh-oh. Hitting him in Mar too high. Can't find a game. It happens. It happens. It happens. I mean, DooD decks are pretty powerful, so it makes sense. They'll be trying to queue up into them right now. And MR too high. Hand is iffy. Apple? Oh no. I mean, if it's Hydrapple, ooh, if it's Hydrapple, they heal. If it's Festival League, they draw prize cards really fast. I think both of these were going to be tough. Yeah. I can theoretically win in like 3 attacks, but my turn hand does not allow for me to attack that quickly, so. Oh, and Rapska, true. Yeah, and Rapska. Okay, so I can Uxie this turn. Is Uxie this turn even worth it though, I guess? I don't think so. I think I gotta play for the draw power. So it's gotta be like grab, bench. We'll see how strong of a second turn they have. Oh boy. Need Dun to tank hits. True, yeah, the Dunsparce taking hits can be pretty big, yeah. Forces the Gladion play from them on that turn. Oh shoot, this thing does have Call for Family. Oh shoot, I definitely should have called for... Well, but then I have to get this thing back. Yeah, I don't know about that. Interesting. Yeah, I could have called for Family there. Swing for 80. I mean, they get to kill something here anyways, I guess, right? Am I pushing the vanilla? I may as well have called for Family and pushed Vanilla, right? I want to attack with this thing this turn. If I can get this attack off, I'll hold on. Then we're talking. Then we're cooking. What? Why? Dun lives? Oh, it's benched. Dude, fuck. I don't know why I thought it counted the active. I was like, oh, it's 60. No, wait, no, it's 80. That's not good. Dude, I literally in my head, I was like, it's 60. Oh, wait, no, it's 80. Yeah, oops. That's actually a really big mistake. And the hand is not any better. I mean, yeah, yikes. Literally just Petrol for Lily. No, I think it's Petrol for Pokefat for the Dunsparce, but then I leave the Dunsparce in play. I go bench, bench, patch, treat. Let me see how much they can pull. Yeah, that was actually really bad. Yeah, I literally thought it was, I literally counted 80. Like, I counted 80. So, like, I thought they were doing 80. At least I didn't think they were doing 60 and then push the fucking, not push Dunsparce. I thought they were doing 80. I was like, oh, it's 80. All right, so we push this. Snover? No. This is winnable. This is winnable. I also probably should have just called for Family, though, to begin with, to be honest. That's what I should have done. Bench less, call for Family. Although sacrificing the Shuppet there was really nice to get that KO'd. So maybe that might be more valuable, to be honest, getting the Shuppet KO'd. We'll see what kind of turn they have. This would be like, they should just Gladion here, right? Like try and just Gladion back-to-back turns is what I feel like they should do. I mean, if they Gladion here, I have to push Uxie. I can't even survive a back-to-back hit anyways, right? Don't I just lose to a Gladion this turn? The next turn I won't be able to survive a back-to-back hit. Oh, okay. Hold up. No Gladion this turn is huge. Maybe just couldn't do it. Okay, this time I made the correct play. It's a little bit too little too late, though. Let's find out. Reasonable. All right, I do need to like somehow draw into like a Lily. Nope. I still have a line here though. I can go like. I could KO triple Diplin next turn. Like if they have a way to move the active, which they might not. They might just not be able to move the active here. I can go like sacrifice or KO sacrifice. And then I can go conserve Vanillite, play for Lily top deck, Lily into Candy Vanillux triple KO. Oh, but I didn't ends PP up last turn. I should have ends PP up last turn. Oh shoot. Because now I can't get the ends PP up. Oh my gosh. I have not seen the new Spider-Man yet, no. They did have the fish to back them up, though, so even if I board wipe them, I don't think it actually goes anywhere. Never lucky, chat. Never lucky. I need to end PP up last turn. Over that this turn, but then we just die to the King on the next turn anyways, probably. Alright, so I don't think it changed too much, to be honest, like my mistakes. Although if we had played the game, like if we had like had lilies or something and like we're actually a little bit too late, maybe not though. Well, I can't get it to the bench. If I drew into the candy combo there, that would have been hilarious though. That would have been hilarious. All right, another under. It happens though, you know, it happens. Appreciate the prime sub there, Mag Season. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the 2 months there, Jose. All right, so I said I have some to pull out of the Discord. We have a YouTube submission up next. Mega Guardy, Terra Mega Guardy seems fine to me. I don't think we need to do a poll for this one, right? We're good. We're locked. Turn 2 Guardy, attack. The Mega Guardy decks have gone pretty far in the... What do you think the meta is shifting for Worlds? Shifting in a way where it'll be what people end up playing at Worlds. All right, delete this one. All right, chat. Mega Guardy, Terra Mega Guardy box. Up next. Over under 1.5. Get your predictions in. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go some water. All right. Nigardie's not bad. I had a list I liked. It's not great, but good. No. Art's pretty bad. It's definitely not good. Don't lie. It's out here lying in 4K. What the fuck? Gotta be a go first deck, right? It's an owl deck. I kind of have concerns with like actually getting the Terra Pokemon though, to be honest. Yeah, I have concerns with getting the Terra Pokemon. Oh, we got Dawn though. But I can't get Ralts down and alright. See how this goes. Excadrill. Oh no, is Guardy weak to metal? I actually don't remember. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, we're chilling. We got like everything we need here then. Grab Ralts. Then we have turn 2 Candy Guardy. We see an energy, and then we can do the overflowing wishes. Are we cooking? We might be cooking, chat. This deck actually plays Air Balloon and Switch. I think I'd rather attach to the Ralts here. Could have just like held the attack. No, but they're not gonna knock me out next turn. They're gonna like call for family or something. So you can get a Shopper shirt on Pokemon Center now. They added the Gen 3 decks for custom shirts. I don't even know what the custom shirts are. You just get to like pick a Pokemon you want on it, and you like add other things. Oh, they didn't have Raw Trolley. I guess they didn't. Playing the Transceiver was like unnecessary as well, though. Is Bellingham? I still don't know the correct one to play. Oh, it's definitely the other one. The other one can KO Badoo. Yeah, this one does 20 for 2. That's not even. This is terrible. Yeah, the other one's correct. 30 for 3 is just far superior. All right. The option of Sob seems better. The Trumpet has more synergy with this, so we probably like this. Candy Area 0. I can just hard retreat now. I'm gonna use this one as well, and I'm gonna get Pokepad Buddy Poffin or something, because I need to get like another Ralts down here. Or maybe I can go like Buddy Poffin Lily, actually. Yeah, I like that more. Because they could like boss cam my lone Hoothoot here. I want to be like too crazy. We definitely need another Ralts. Might as well just grab both, right? I guess it's a kind of a question here is how many energy. I could get 8 energy here. I could. Oh, there's only 5 in there. Okay. I was like, wait, hold on. Like that probably, because if they bump the same way, I discard these 3. We could go big here. Wait, that's not even... How many energy are in this list? Isn't there like 11 energy in this list? I price 4 energy? The other one has flavor text that talks about its butt, so it's unsavory. What does it say? Hang on, I'm gonna look this up now. From its rear, Beldum emits a magnetic force. Well, I don't... Does Beldum have a butt? Does Beldum even eat? Beldum doesn't eat, right? I think Beldum's buttless. I'm not gonna lie. I was looking by the Blazers so they don't leave Portland. Are they actually leaving Portland? Beldum does eat. This is canon in ZA. Oh, okay. Here's why I closed the stream yesterday after we got paired. I wasn't trying to snipe you. I was totally dead drawing with the festival lead. No, you're good, Mike. You're good. I obviously had to give you shit, though, for you asking the question. You can't just ask that question and then have me seriously respond. I could boss next turn, but I feel like playing Lily here has to be way better, just like set up for future plays. Now we're talking about the important questions. Forget world's rotation and optimal pult rotation. We need to dig deep on Beldum's butt. They wanted to see they want to, it seems like. New owner sucks and is fighting for money with the city. Oh, this 60 damage is like actually relevant. Ooh. Wait, what does this deck play? This deck plays healing. I could just synth this, yeah. Then the energy's gonna get moved off the active. Maybe I just have to commit to the Night Stretcher right now to put the second energy on the active now. I'm not gonna get like red carded by them though, right? So I just kind of need the extra energy in play in case they go into some weird extra drill play, right? Because currently I'm doing 350, but they get to move one energy off. They can move this energy off to like this Noctowl. And then they will replace the stadium. I'm going to have to discard one energy off the bench. I'll be one energy away from KOing a extra drill next turn. Oh, they just trolled. Okay. I guess they could boss KO the Noctowl now and remove 2 energy from play. That is a play they could do. But they should have gone wide with the energy for sure. What's on pinball? I mean, it's fine. I think it's funny that Azul doesn't know or care about any Pokemon lore, and Chip does, but he still dominates Chip and gets that flavor text. I appreciate the confidence. I wouldn't say dominates for sure, but yeah, Chip is a LARPer. Wait, hold up. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Chip is a LARPer. Honestly, true. Chip is a LARPer. I have not played Pokemon Champions, no. Might give it a try. If I do give it a try in the near future, it would be like in December/January when we have like less events going on, but we'll have to see what the full schedule looks like for everything. I actually might try and go to Sydney, to be honest, because second weekend of January, there's like nothing else going on around that time, or not too much going on. So I might go to Sydney, to be honest. I don't even know what my opponent's planning here, but this is not going well for them. We'll see, we'll see. I kind of just want, I don't want to really kill. I kind of just want to go after the Genesect, just draw 2 prize cards, remove their energy. I don't know, like, I'm kind of chalked for the op. I have not finished Silk Song yet, no. I'm still in Act 3. I need to lock in and do that at some point as well. I mean, I guess I would do that before Champions, to be honest. Gotta go see Tim. Yeah, hit up Timmy. Yeah, I might go to... Because right now there's Vegas on December 4th and 6th, and then there's not Sydney until January 15th. It's like a month and a half. And there's probably no stream for Sydney as well, so there's nothing to watch party anyways. I mean, I guess they could have a stream, but... No, they would maybe have a stream. They did stream Melbourne at the end then, didn't they? Maybe they would do a stream. We'll see. We will see. We will see. So I guess my best top deck here is literally Wally, unless they KO me. Oh, they might give me the Wally here. Oh, never lucky. Do they bangle Metagross here? I mean, if they can, if they have Bangle and Gravity Mountain, they should, but they need a lot of cards. Did you play any other Pokemon card, any other card games seriously or casually before getting to Pokemon? No. Did they put 5 energy on the Metagross? Actually, I have no clue. There is sometimes merit to it because you don't want your Matangs to get chased. So it's like you use a Matang, you hit more energy than you need. And if you only put the exact amount of energy you need on the Metagross, then if I chase a Matang, it's harder for them to respond. So there is merit to it. That might have been the thought process that they applied. Top deck Wally? Oh, wait. That also works, though. Not the Wally I was looking for, but the boss also wins the game, so... that works out just fine. I guess they could have not evolved to the Excadrill there, but, like, they were just trying to make something happen, trying to get going, so I don't blame them for it. Am I going to stream Gen 10? No, I have no reason. Now there's even less of a reason to ever play a mainstream Pokemon video game because Champions exists. I guess we don't know for sure, but isn't the expectation that Champions will be how competitions are played in the future? Like the new mainstream games won't be how you play major tournaments for the VGC anymore. It'll all just be on Champions, right? Is that the expectation, or is that not the plan? Are you planning on competing in person this year? I will be going to tournaments, same as I have every season since I started playing the game. In the Pokemon TCG. Very high expectations, but I guess, yeah. Just like how PTCG Live is how TCG competition will be played. Yeah, true, exactly, yeah. Definitely. Pretty sure since it's free, it'll be more inclusive. Well, there is like a unlocking like thing to it, right? Indy was fully on Champions. You'll probably need to play the main game to obtain some of the Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like not like it's not that free to play or like that. There's still like a barrier to entry for sure to be competitive. Favorite form of Pokemon content after the TCG? I mean, official tournaments, tournament live streams. Oh, after the TCG, you mean just like other Pokemon stuff? None, I don't think. No fan wrote them out. Got the rocket sleeves. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. No fan rotom still. Feel like a pretty solid turn one though. Very solid turn one. Yeah, I don't really consume like Pokemon content outside of the TCG. And even in the TCG, it's just like competitive stuff. Why should I have moved the energy wide and not on the same Noctowl? I closed the stream and listened. Well, if you play a stadium, then it would force me to discard an energy out of play. It depends if you play stadiums or not. Like, theoretically, if you play stadiums, you should have gone wide. Then why the Pokemon TCG versus any other? Oh, what the fuck? Because I just started playing it first. Do I just collect? Wait, that's so bad. Actually a huge whiff. I needed so little there, too. Oh, it was literally the next card for the Noctowl. Sick, man. Super sick, bro. Super sick. I don't think my list does, but that makes sense. Okay. If your list doesn't play a stadium, then putting it on one Pokemon that you're more likely to KO is the correct play. But the energy doesn't matter where... It doesn't matter where the energy is, as long as I have the energy in play. So we'll do this real quick, please. Yeah, I'm on it. Well, absolutely love your Toxbox deck. Any plans to play the newest edition? Yeah, I'm gonna revisit the deck at some point. Oh, geez. Chill with the energy discards there, man. Yeah, I'll revisit the deck at some point in the future. Okay. I don't really want to put Fez in play in this matchup. Putting Fez in play seems pretty bad. But screw it. We're gonna do it. Does this deck play a special red card, or is it just the unfair stamp? It is just the unfair stamp, but the unfair stamp is prized. Alrighty. I haven't played a supporter yet, right? I could go Dawn. Rumpet? Yeah, I think so. And then I can Dawn for a Noctowl for next turn. Plus get the Ralts. Yeah, this works really well, actually. Maybe still didn't have to put the Fez in play, though. The Fez might just be a throw, to be honest. I mean, so I've been running into builds like playing Judge recently. I don't really want to get judged. Do I need another Ralts? Is like a question I'm thinking. I guess like what else would I Nitrate for anyway? So maybe it is always just grab Ralts here. I guess I just... Well, I kind of want to play the Trumpet because if they do replace my Stadium, I actually want to discard my 2 prizers. So I think I will just Trumpet here. Like double Hoots and then Overflowing Wishes to like Ralts. Double on the Hoot. Oh shit, this kills me if they have a Stadium here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Damn. Yeah, if they go Gravity Mountain here, then I can discard Fez and Terapagos. And then I have Candy Guardy. Maybe I should have actually played this then. Should I have played the Noctowl and just got it out of the way and just got more stuff for the next turn then? I guess I should have, right? Yeah, because there's a Gravity Mountain. See, I'm about to lose my only Terra in play. I can't use the Noctowl anyway, so I should have Noctowl that turn, because I have to discard both of these. Otherwise, I just go KO 3 prize or KO 2 prize and the game's over. But I only have 4, 5, 6. I have 7 energy, so I do KO them next turn. Okay. But I should have just like played the Noctowl, because like this is the thing I'm scared of, right? So I should just play Noctowl here, play around it. I should have grabbed like Lily, I don't know, Lily something. I don't know what I should have grabbed, Lily and something. Not a good sign, not a good sign. Dude, people are asking about the water pond in that deck. Dude, the water pond in there has to be terrible. It has to be so bad. There's no way. I don't believe it. Just gotta be ass. Okay, well, I have access to it if I want it, I guess, right? So now I can go, like, bench this, use Owl next turn or something. If they have the water pond play, I literally lose the game, so. 350. I would probably go for the Unfair Stamp here if I had, or I would go for the Terapagos Noctowl combo if I had Unfair Stamp in the deck, but it's in my prize cards, so. Oh, but I could, yeah, I should have Noctowled for, I could, maybe I don't even get Lily there. I get like Wally something. I don't know. Played 20 games with a very odd edition, never used a retreat lock, had no help in the fire matchups. However, you can set up easy depending on water energy allocations. All right, well, I think my opponent wins here. Damn, another under. Well, I mean, maybe they don't have it. Maybe they just have Punch Active, but punching active is still pretty scary. Then they just went with the boss on the next turn. So if they have like Torrential Pump plus Petrol for boss, my Unfair Stamp is still prized, so. Yeah, I mean, you have to, I mean, Sobs is not very effective in that deck. Nor is it something you can use aggressively anyways. I can't really think of a play. Yeah, that's the boss for next turn. Boss KO Metagross. I mean, they're not going to evolve this turn. Then it makes no sense to evolve. I could boss KO the Metang with the most energy on it. Like, I can KO this Metang, I guess. And hope that's enough, but still unlikely. Are there any decks you find more fun / consistent to play IRL versus TCG Live and vice versa? Not really, no. I mean, I guess like a little bit, maybe like the tedious decks a little bit, like Frostlass decks are a little bit more enjoyable to play on TCG Live because like keeping up the Frostlass damage is automatic, but not to like an extreme, no. It's like slightly more. Honestly, like... Oh, wait, do they KO me here or something? Oh, okay. So they're setting up so my Guardy dies. They also just have Boss Water Pond to win the game. But I could go Candy Fresh Guardy Boss KO, but then they just Boss KO this. Yeah, I guess like I don't have a win con here. This still makes checkmate for them basically. But the active needs 2 energy, I guess. I mean, I should still boss KO the Water Pond because the Water Pond needs 1 energy and this needs 2 energy, right? I mean, let's just have a look. Let's have a look what's in the deck. See, maybe I missed something. No, there's no red card. I could sob. Like, I could go Ultra Ball I could like sob their Fez. But all that leads to them is them eventually using... Like they have the recycler left and they have plenty of energy left. That just leads to them using Cruel Arrow eventually, right? It's not really a win condition. Like I'm not building up towards an actual win con. No, because I know they have boss in hand, so that doesn't do anything. I was about to be mean for no reason. Yeah, I think it's just boss water pond. I hope they whiff double metal on the thing. I even have another guardian in the deck. Am I trolling? Oh, my guardian's in my discard pile. Oops. No Jacynth? No, no Jacynth. Oh, I don't have a Night Stretcher left. Dude. So it has to be Jacynth. Now it has to be Jacynth. The fuck? Alright, whatever. Yeah, I don't have a guardian in here. I don't know, like these two, I guess. These are the only good options left in the deck, so... And I have to hope they don't have a metal for the fucking water pond. Because they have boss in hand. They literally petroled 4 boss. We know they have boss. They might just not have a metal energy, I guess. Get rid of a Tang. Good here. Force him to whiff off 1. Boss Matang. Oh no, I could have boss Matanged if I had... I have to make a fresh Guardy for sure. I can't let him fight through the active. Because otherwise they could like petrol for Recycler and then I just lose to that. So I can't let them do that. Yeah, but they have game anyways, which was the expected outcome. All right, another under. Jeez, bro, we are just getting absolutely cooked. We're getting fried today. None of the decks are making any big come ups. That was Kato's deck. Then up next was Arceus's resubmission. Another Lurantis deck. All right, another Lurantis deck. Chuckle Antis. Sounds like a... sounds like some kind of disease. Oh no, it's it's blinged. Hold up. Dude, I don't even have 27,000 credits. I actually need to put some more codes on this account. Not the bling. I mean, if I bling up something, they'll just keep it. Just trying to go fast, get to the next deck. One Crispy. Wait. Was it 2 Crispins or 1 Crispin? Crispin. Dude, what the fuck am I doing? So I want this one. So I add it. And I go to this one. Take it out. Okay, it worked. Jesus. Hilda, so I go to this one. Add 2. Then we go to this one. Alright, we're cooking. We're moving. We're schmoving. Bang, bang. Go to this one. Boom. Add a couple. Boom. Go back to this one. Take out a couple. Well, I gotta go. I should go like 4. Oh, sorry, I can like delete them all and then add. Oh, I just don't own community senators. I forgot I can just do that now. Or I can just go like. I always like I expect it to leave. How many was it? I expect it to like fully leave, like disappear, but it doesn't do that now. Often, boom. 4 Poffin out, 4 Poffin in. And I can do this first, and then I click here, and then I go here, and then I click here, and then I click here, and I go boom. I go here, and I go -4, +4. And for this I go -2, +2. And then bam, it went from 27,000 to 340. Now that's efficient. All right, new prediction. Back to the 1.5. Back to the 1.5. Can we get... I think we've only gotten 2 wins in a row with the deck today. Now we got Dunsparce, Monkey Dory, Lurantis. What do you think, chat? Can we get more than 2 wins? Is it possible? Technically. Will we do it, though? Who knows? Let's find out. What do you think? I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's still blinged out in the deck, but... Just play max rarity? No, I think it looks ugly. Does Doreen Lurantis count as healing or no? Actually, I don't know, actually, to be honest. I'm not sure. It doesn't. So the card has to specifically say heal. So like Shuckle would, because it says heal. Oh, do we want to go first? I assume it's a go first deck. I actually don't know. Mark did not specify though, so. Marcus the Grand, if you're in chat and want to specify first or second, speak now or forever. Have you played with Doublade? I have once. So it was very underwhelming. I've not played with it since. Well, we got a beefy Fomantis, but that's all we got. Beef Mantis. Hunch or hide and seek? The bug hunch. If you don't like Max, you should probably put a if Max Rarity won't be played in the submission spot. No, it's fine. It's not a big deal. For the main submissions that come through the Twitch subs, the submissions default to min rarity, even if they submit them as max rarity. So it's not a big deal. Team Rocket's Haunch or Hide or Seek? Do I like either? I don't dislike either deck. I like Pokemon decks in general. Oh, it's gonna be game 2 pretty quick here, I think, unless we top deck something. It's not go first or second, it's go next. It's not a go first or a go second, it's a go next. An unfortunate go next. It'd be like that though. Why'd you not KO there? Oh, honestly, I didn't even think about KOing there at all, to be honest. I'm like fully checked out. I just didn't even think about it. Depending on my prize cards, I should have taken a knockout there, but it is actually like just fully... Well, I guess I could get access to my items, although I don't even know how much that matters. Or I'm just going to concede. I don't even want to like see them beat me. Yeah, I mean, I would have got access to items, which could have been cool. All right, a 1 start. Run it up. Love a good 0-1 start. Big fan, big fan. So if you had a 5K tourney before tomorrow and you like playing for the sake of playing, so you don't mind what deck to play strategically, what deck do you think will get you the win? I mean, Dragapult is the best deck right now. Starmie Dusk, dude? No, probably not. I don't think Mega Starmie Dusk would be dude. Probably let the chat vote on it, but I don't think it would pass chat inspection. Oh, we need Chuckle. We don't need Monkey Dory, so I think it's probably correct to open the Shuckle, right? But Shuckle is a little weaker. Which former Dragapult would you play in that case? I don't know. It's not something I have to think about. I don't know what the best one is. If Enetric didn't pass the vibe check, there's no way Starmie Dusk is. True. Although we probably should have let chat vote on that one, to be honest, Scrub. I think we'll default to always letting chat vote. Wait, did I just hit the exact same player twice in a row here? It's unfortunate. You try and Pheasant with Frost Ice Monkey Dory next? No, that's not how DooD streams work. Alright, this time we'll get a Lily and we'll play the game. Surely, right? Lily? Hey! Let's go! Alright, now we're cooking. How many community centers are in here? 3. I am fairly tempted to be the first person to throw the stadium in play because I just don't want to draw back into it. And I don't want to wait for my opponent to put a stadium in play. Because Dragapult's like usually pretty passive with their stadium placement. I probably got to itch them, right? You itch me? Nah, I itch you. I might just go like Evolve Chris. Oh, I didn't Itchy Pollen! No, dude! And they immediately play Ultra Ball, bro. Insane. Dude, and they're living off the Ultra Ball. Oh my god. All right, we're just going to concede this one, and we're going to give this deck one more game. We're going to concede this one and give him one more game. Oh, dude, that's insane. I just didn't press Itchy Pollen. I'm gonna give it another run. That's pretty bad. Just defaulted to the pass. I'm just so used to passing with these decks, because that's what we're doing half the time, is literally just going draw pass. All right, give it the run back. I'm kind of down to go second. Let's go no. I think we should. I feel like setting up with this deck is like more valuable. And honestly, we would have been in a pretty good spot there if I hadn't thrown. Uh-oh. I mean, there's some Ogerpon decks that we're definitely fine against, but there's some that'll probably be a pretty bad matchup. Like Hydrapple Meganium's a bad matchup. We're Raging Bolt's a bad matchup. Most slot boxes are, well, slot box without Raging Bolt would be fine. If they got Raging Bolt in the slot, then it's gonna get tough. Oh, this deck's beatable for sure. Yeah, this is a beatable deck. How much they hit us for? 110? We can beat that. We can beat that. I guess, can the big guy one-hit KO us, though? Yeah, how much can they do with the big guy? They could do a lot, right? I probably double Dunsparce, so that's kind of an L. Alright, we'll see what happens. See what happens. EX is 20 per energy in their discard, then shuffle them back in. So if I get the... They would need a lot if I get the... If I find the Hero's Cape. Yeah, they could ignore the... But I think I'm fine if they ignore the Lurantis. Oh, nice. Itchy Paw embodied them. Feeling like, what's it called? Feeling like Dragapult. I don't even have that much left in the deck, to be honest. Okay, so we can Crispin currently. I'm just gonna send the dead cards out of the deck, increase our top deck odds by a little bit. It seems fine. How often do you come across people who rule Shark in IRL tournaments? Basically never. But I have told people that my experience at IRL tournaments is probably not the average experience at IRL tournaments, so keep that in mind. But basically never. Hilda. I don't mind playing the Hilda here, I guess, just to get this thing. Basic grass. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue to take my time and just like fully set up my squad here. Itchy. Yeah. I can't remember the last time I got like what I would consider rule sharked at a tournament. Like I said, I don't think my experience in the Pokemon TCG is the average experience, so. I know we're relying on them punching. We aren't, no, but I was just gonna take my time while they were continuing to dead draw. I can literally go up there and leaf guard whenever I want to. But in this situation, I can get the Monkey Dory online instead and KO the active. Play Lily first. I don't see a reason to really do anything else, to be honest. I think we just chill. Do they even play stadiums? Okay, I'm just gonna throw that out there in case they play. Do they play red, like unfair stamp? I don't even know what they play for, like stuff like that at all. Yeah, rule sharking. Oh, I had one. The only thing I can remember is I used Primate Wisdom to put a card on top of my deck the prior turn, and then attacked, took my knockout. Then my opponent knocks out my active. And I have a Pokemon on the bench with an air balloon that I always push into the active there. And I know what my top deck is, and I've actually drew before I promoted. And then my opponent called a judge on me, and then the judge was like, "It's a warning." So they were definitely trying to get a double prize penalty there. But I know what the top deck is. I have an air balloon on the Pokemon I'm going to promote. So there's literally no... I mean, like, technically, I could have sent up a different Pokemon. But I knew... I literally Primate Wisdom the top... If I didn't Primate Wisdom the top deck, then I probably would have got a double prize penalty. But I literally just Primate Wisdomed. Is it called Primate Wisdom? I don't remember what the ability is. That's the last thing... That's the only one I can remember. But that's not even, like, that egregious for my opponent to begin with, I don't think, either. But, like, I mean, it's obviously pretty... It's obviously, like, fishing. They're yeah, they're obviously fishing. We're going fishing. I mean, I guess I just AZ into the Dunsparce here, and then I see what the Dunsparce draws me, and then I decide if I'm pushing up this Lurantis or this Lurantis. If I get Hero Escape, I could attack with this one, actually. I send up this one now. Community Center. We could actually, like, set up 3 Lurantis. Setting up 3 Lurantis is kind of a lot. Get the Dunsparce back. Buckle 30 to the active. I could bench this Shuckle, but I think I'd rather have another Monkey Dory down, but I want to keep a benches open for the Dunsparce, so I think I go like this. I think I've ever been sharked at a major. How many majors did you go? I'm curious, how many majors do you go to, Scrub? I was trying to get like a... Because it doesn't happen. I'm trying to think of like other times that it's happened, like rule sharking. Or something I would consider rule sharking from my opponent. Only went to like 6 when I had a big number? Okay. Are we deadass relying on getting punched? No. The second attack literally does 140 damage. Rub is the shark? Knew it. My buddy got rule sharked by a well-known player, but they were just desperate for a call. Well, I mean, being desperate or not doesn't really change whether or not it's the correct thing to do. Whether or not it's rule sharking. I say he was stacking when 2 judges were sitting and watching. Do you do your thumbnails or have an editor? I have someone who does my thumbnails, yeah. I might just boss KO their Fez next turn, to be honest. We'll see. Who's bro hitting with 140 besides Festival Lead? What do you mean? You just literally just punch anyone for 140. If my opponent's not attacking me, I'm doing 140 damage per turn. I can just go back-to-back boss for a game here now. Just boss KO Fez into... I think just going for boss to win the game makes the most sense. I might cycle this once because I kind of want to play this Ultra Ball to thin out like bad cards. Does that getting Hero Escape change anything? I got energy as well, so I can go like energy to Shuckle, Hero Escape, Buddy Poff. The Dunsparce back. Second boss is in the deck. Bench of Dunsparce. Boss of Fez. Wait. Hit him with the community center. Fermented Juice. With that Adrenabrain. Move 30 here. Ultra Ball away Shuckle Lurantis. I think so. Lively Cutter for the KO. I mean, should be able to poke a gear for boss next turn to win the game. This thing also doesn't die on board as well. I witnessed a well-known player pick up their opponent's deck to shuffle it before the start of the match and just egregiously look through it. Apparently, they do it all the time. I mean, you should call them out. Like we got like chat. Like these things you need to be calling people out and calling judges on these people. Like even if you know nothing's gonna come of it in the moment, if 5 people say, "Hey, this person," when they went to shuffle their opponent's deck at the beginning of the match, looked at the deck. Eventually, the judges will have no choice but to side with the accusers, even if there's no evidence in the moment. Like, as a community, if you see someone do something wrong, you should intervene in the match. I literally had... This isn't like I have nothing against my opponent in this one. Literally at NAIC, my opponent used Dracloak, got Lily, played Lily, and then we both forgot if they used that Dracloak, and he used it again. But then I talked to someone who was standing by watching the match afterwards, and I was like, he used that Dracloak twice. But if you see, just stop them, maybe like, yo, I saw you use the Dracloak already, because we weren't sure. I was like, I don't think you did. He was like, I don't think I did. I was like, I don't think you did. So I let him use the Dracloak again. I don't think he was cheating or anything. But there was literally a bystander who like literally saw the whole thing and was like, no, that's like another Dracloak use. He told me after the match, just stop the match and be like, yo, bro, you already used that Loak. Like, yeah, you can. That's 100% fine to do. If you see something, say something. They just denied it. Well, but did call the judge and nothing happened. Oh, okay. Oh, you did the right thing. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, nothing probably will happen the first time, but if it happens enough, like the judges do take note of these things, especially if it's a well-known name. They will like be like, well, they come over there, they recognize who the player is. So yeah, if you see something, say something. Literally every single time. I don't have it guaranteed, but we're pretty close to guaranteeing it. I mean, yeah, I actually just still don't have a guarantee. Wait, can I just KO the active here? Am I trolling? Oh, I literally just KO the active. I actually didn't know what Pokemon this was at first. All right, we're locked back in. We got our first dub with this one. Okay. You're 100% right, but at the same time, you don't want to be the spectator who calls it when there's nothing actually happened. Yeah, but then you just be like, no, but yeah, if a bystander says something and they're wrong, then you just be like, no, it's fine. Yada, yada. Then they just go back to playing the game. Yeah, if you see something, say something. You should always say something. Literally, I remember once at U.S. Oh no, it was NAI. Was it NAI? No, it was U.S. National. It was like the last U.S. Nationals. I stopped the fucking stream matches 2 or 3 times. For some reason, I think it was 3, but I only remember 2 of the instances because they made a mistake. One of them was Klaczynski versus Hill on stream. Hill was playing a Vileplume deck. For anyone who's unaware what Vileplume did, it's like when it was in play, you couldn't play items. And Jason was playing Night March. So Jason plays Hex, shuts off Vileplume to get access to item, plays a really long turn because he had been sitting there under item lock. And then at the end of the turn, he attacks with Mew, but Hex turns off everyone's abilities. He attacks with Mew, but Mew says it can only use attacks through its ability. So he can't attack with the Mew, but he attacks with Mew, takes a knockout, and I had to go stop the stream. I like went up, got the judge's attention, stopped the stream, and then he ended up losing that match, obviously. And then I had to do it again later in the tournament as well. Like if you see something, you should say something. You shouldn't just be like, "Oh, look they're cheating up there." It's like, yeah, all right, well, can't do anything about it. I'm just in the stands here. Let it rock. Obviously, most of the time it's just people making mistakes. It's not cheating, but you should stop. Whenever you see something happen illegal in a match, you should say something. It takes a second to be like, hey, is that possible because of X and Y? And then the players will either be like, yes, because of X, or wait, actually, you're right. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, now we have to solve this. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Holy smokes. God damn it. Son of a... All right, let's lock in here. I want that possibility of double done, but I also want some Fomantis. I think it's like double Fomantis, double Dunsparce, right? There's a high chance that we get... itched though, so I should probably play the Pokegear preemptively. I actually almost want to attach to the Shuckle because I want like the growing energies over here almost, right? I don't know, like this seems fine. What's my least favorite deck to play against? I mean, it's probably just Dragapult, but just it's not even because it's just like this. You just play against Dragapult so much. Happens too often. Are we allowed to intervene if we're not judges? Yes. I mean, you can say you can't really like you can't officially intervene, but you can be like look at their match and be like, hey, you already used Pheasantipity, you can't Pheasantipity again. And then the players will the players could look at you like you're crazy and just go back to playing their game if they wanted to. But they'll be like, oh, wait. They'll probably, I mean, they're going to be like, oh, wait, what the fuck? Is he right? Is he not right? And then they'll try and figure it out. They're not going to look at you like you're crazy and then go back to playing their game. A regional opponent played 2 supporters against my friend. We tried to tell a judge nearby who did not see it happen, and he told us to shut up or we'd be issued a warning. Dude, I've been hearing people say stuff like that. I just don't. I'm not going to lie. It's hard for me to believe you when you say that. I've never seen a judge interact like that, but I've seen multiple people say that about judges responding to situations. Also, you could just be trolling because that does sound so ridiculous. Shut up. I just kind of don't believe you. I'm not going to lie. I've seen multiple people say that kind of stuff about judges, but it's like, I have never experienced that in my 6 billion years playing the Pokemon TCG. Well, I kind of drew double Lurantis there. That was not the plan, so I was going to Itchy Paw on them, but now I think I just KO them with my Lurantis. I've never seen a judge do that. Yeah, I know. I think they're. See, I think people. I think they're just lying for the clout, for the love of the game. If it is like, if it's locals, I just assume they were talking about regional level. Oh no, but they said at a regional. Yeah, never mind. Is my only bad experience with the judges is true though? Also, if that happens. Now, if that does happen, the correct step is to call a head judge and then tell them about the interaction. To find another judge and be like, hey, I want to speak to someone higher up. I just had an egregious experience with a judge. Because we need a filter. If judges... I have never seen a judge talk to someone like that, ever. But if it is happening, those judges need to be, like, removed from the scene. So, if it does ever happen to you again, talk to a different judge and be like, hey, who's a higher up judge I can talk to? I just had an egregious experience with the judge and I want to report them. Honestly, even maybe take a picture of the judge so that way you can reference that. Honestly, should they give... Is it going to turn into like a police officer situation where it's like, yo, can I get your name and badge number? Do judges need numbers now? Do they need judge numbers? Can I get your name and judge number, please? That's another dub. That's 2 dubs. I had so little faith I didn't even focus on the game. Actually, my opponent was just dead drawing, but... Judges, you do usually have nameplates at majors? Yeah, they do have the nameplates, yeah. Can I have your name and pop ID, please? Can I, Wait, they're not even called pop IDs anymore, right? They're called player IDs? Dude, see, like, this is not real. This has got to be a copy pasta. I called for a judge once and said I hate to be that guy making a judge call. And then they said, like you're doing now, he kept cutting me off and going, huh, and closing his hands shut in front of my face. Dude, that can't be real. It's just such a... that has to be a copy pasta. Officer Judge, I want your judge ID and want to speak to your head judge. It is a copy pasta? Okay. I was like, there's no way. Okay, we did hit the over. All right, we did it. We hit an over. Second over of the day. The believers are not eating very good today, I'm not gonna lie. But can we do it again? Over under 3.5, chat. What do you think? It's real, I was the hands. I don't make my own thumbnails, no. I have a thumbnail maker. Thumbnail artist. I hire someone to make my thumbnails. Yo, appreciate the 50 months there, Jacob. What's the DooD record for any format? I don't know. I don't track that. Billions to millions. I make my own toenails? I mean, theoretically, I assume I do, but I actually have never witnessed it personally. So I actually don't know for sure, to be honest. What is this rambling AC? Since I stopped from the moment I saw it, the game state was reversible, so the player who made the mistake was given a lesser penalty than if I allowed the opponent to notice. So sometimes when you proactively report weird things, you actually prevent people from getting worse penalties. Oh, that's a good thing, though. What is your... I don't understand your point, to be honest. Are you saying that's not a good thing? Should we be calling judges your honor? Interesting take. Dude, I'm about to get bodied by some apples here. I'd ask again because I feel like the people need to know. Why do you only get your thumbnails done? You do the rest yourself? No, I don't. I have someone who edits my YouTube videos and then someone who does my thumbnails. What'd they grab with the Pokepad? Do I actually want to issue here? Oh shoot, what am I doing? There we go. They drew a Diplin. Dude's probably like pretty low value. Probably just grab second Fomantis. Honestly, punching them for 30 so I can punch it for 60 next turn. No, I want to punch them with the second attack. I want to set up the second attack. That's what I need to set up. The reduce 50 damage. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need big help from... Ooh, and we got the cape already as well. Okay, okay. Things are actually... Ooh, things are actually setting up pretty well here. Oh, yeah, monkey to tank a hit actually wouldn't have been a bad idea. That's actually a good... Wait, how would I have gotten that, though? How would I get off this Pokepad? Could I have done that? That's where I got the Fomantis from. And then I played the Lily. Got Fomantis, played Lily, Pokepad. So I could have gotten Monkey off this, but then I don't have access to double Dunsparce next turn, which I think is probably just more important to play the game. Was it Monkey prized? I don't know, there's 2 monkeys. Yeah, but it would, I think this would be incorrect to get Monkey Dory with, because I should just like make sure I'm playing the game next turn. That's the more important part, just to play the game next turn. I could have put the cape here, I guess, and then pushed this Fomantis up. But then they also could have had boss KO the caped Fomantis, which would have been really bad, so. I think this is fine. We just sacrifice the Shuckle here and it's okay. Or maybe even the Fomantis, to be honest. I could sacrifice Fomantis here, keep Shuckle. That actually might be better. Because I'm trying to get a ton of value out of this single Deuterino here. I'm advocating for proactive reporting. Oh, okay, sure, yeah. Okay, we're on the same page then. I was like, yeah, what are you saying? Like, we should have waited and been like... It seemed like that's what you replied. I kind of want to keep the Shuckle. Go with this. Ooh, that's a really good draw, actually. I think I do this first still. Oh my gosh, we're just kind of drawing the heat right now. Heat. I would actually be down to Lily here if I got a Lily instead. Okay, so I'm out of Fomantis, but we have double Nitrogen left, and this thing's not dying anytime soon. Or actually, no, should I just have this on the bench so if they go boss this, I can push to... Yeah, I should do it like this, actually. Hold up. Wait, I don't even want to play that. I want to get the heal value out of the stadium, to be honest, as well. I think I'm just gonna hold it. Has anyone else been feeling like there's been less... I feel like I haven't had when you look in your deck to try and the untargetable bug, where like when you go in your deck to like pick a card, you can't select the card. Has that been happening less, or is that just me? Did they address that in a patch recently? Or am I trolling? I feel like I haven't had it in so long. I don't know why I just had that like realization right now, but they addressed it. I remember them addressing it, but then not actually fixing it. Like they said they fixed it, but they didn't actually fix it. I don't know where we are since then. They said they fixed it. Nobody believed them. Well, they didn't. The one time I remember them saying they fixed it, literally that day, I had the bug happen. So. They swapped it for another Dracloak bug. Oh, good. Nice. Or another Area 0 bug, right? We have infinite of those. Was this plus 20 HP? And this thing heals 30, right? Okay. Man, maybe giving up the Fomantis was a mistake. I kind of like need another Fomantis here coming out. Let's see. See how much I get hit for. This matchup is probably fine, right? Yeah, I think so. I mean, what's it called? Leaf Guard is super good against them because both attacks get reduced 50 damage. Last time they mentioned it being fixed was when they added the deck import options. Was that? Was that the first time they mentioned it? I feel like that was the only time they mentioned it, and then it just didn't fix it. Maybe I'm wrong though. Mentioned it before then, I'm sure. Oh, okay. Maybe they finally did fix it then. Yeah, because I can't remember the last time I actually had that bug happen. Okay, they are hitting us. If they are using that Gladion this turn, they're hitting us pretty hard. But they're not KOing us, I don't think. It's pretty bad that I don't have a follow-up Lurantis all ready to go. So this could get bad still. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I'm not dead, but he just like back-to-back Gladion me. I kind of like need to set up another. Yeah, I kind of wish I didn't give up both my Fomantis like that. I should give up the Shuckle instead. I was hoping like we'd have like one more turn out of this Lurantis, but yeah, the Lurantis is kind of getting. Oh my gosh, we're literally already almost dead. Like what the fuck? Jeez. Yeah, I'm literally already almost dead. Damn. All right. Well, I really need a nice stretcher here. They're close. I need a nice stretcher and an energy to that one specifically. Damn. Damn. Yeah, I don't know how I make a comeback from here then. Maybe they like mess up again or something. I don't know. They could mess up. Only win can I see though? I shouldn't have given up the other Fomantis though. Kept it around. Can they even mess up here? I only have 100 HP left. All I have to do is swing with a full bench in a stadium, right? Like, it's not even like... it won't even be difficult. Yeah. Pretty chalked. Fuck. I should have sacrificed the Shuckle. I should have sacrificed Shuckle. I didn't really, like, sit there and do the math, but they hit us pretty hard with the Gladion combo still. Like, Gladion Bangle still hits us, like, super hard. Those times you're an announcer, how much time did you spend with the team preparing and practicing? 0. Just, like, some slight briefings at the beginning of each day. That's about it. No prep, no practice. All right, good to know, Soda. Thank you so much for informing me of this. This problem in chat. I'm sure it'll correct itself soon. Yeah, yikes. I think a 2/2/2 cannon would be better than a 3/3 End Zork with Mega Greninja. No, you appreciate that prime sub there. Saltelli, up to the Rat Pack. I just concede. I think I just packed this one. All right, we go next. Okay, this deck. I mean, I don't want to say it's for sure not DooD, but chat, let me know what you think. Is this deck DooD enough? No, that'll be tomorrow. Snaky. Chandelure Control. I mean, we got to do a vote, though. We got to do a poll. Let's do a poll here. Is this deck DooD? Yes. Play it. No. Don't. Play it. We'll do 2 minutes. Why is it fucking... What the fuck? 3 minutes. All right, polls up. Get your votes in. Get your votes into the Twitch chat. That doesn't matter. Is it DooD enough? Do we play it? Vote yes or no. Is it not DooD enough? Is it too good? Is it too powerful? Vote no. Wait, what does this thing do? Oh, what the fuck? This is so good in here. Like, no memes. This is so good in here. That's so good. That's so strong in this deck. Is there any other Pokemon that is this the best follow me attacker in this deck? That's actually like pretty good. Dude, are these like this is not the first time that we've had some first time chatters come in here dropping Bible verses. Are they like just bots? Bible verse bots? Okay, 3 minutes was way too long for this poll. I'm not gonna lie. I'll do 2 minutes next time. Bible merchants. Oh, this is your deck, Lingy? I mean, you could submit a different deck if you want to. I don't think this one is passing the chat inspection. Praise Arceus 316. I don't think this one's passing chat inspection. Yeah. All right, we're gonna close the poll on that one. This one does not make it. Delete and load next. Next is. All right, this is definitely. You know what? We got to do the due diligence, but I don't really want to do a poll for this one. Do I need to poll this one? The dude diligence. I mean, it's definitely a nerfed Alakazam. There's only 3 Abras. I don't think I need to do a poll for this one though. It's literally just Alakazam. It's a thick cannon line. It's like a lot of birds, but it's like not enough. I think it's enough. All right. Okay, now this is dude enough. Spread Zoroark Vanillix spread. This is what I'm talking about. I think it's doodable. Might be doodable, yeah. Wait, hold up. Okay, this deck does not play that many. I was like, wait, can we actually attack with Sinestcha? The answer is yes. The answer is yes, but there's only 10 in here. Where the gamble at though? Oh, true. Oh wait, no, because we hit the under on the last one. So now over under 1.5 again. I'm going second. Open the Badoo. No complaints. But when we get like prize cards involved with this, we can at max set up like 3 Sinestcha. And then from there we need to like back-to-back Vanillix or something like that. The king, huh? There's no shaman in this deck. All right. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Hopefully the Badoo can slow him down here. We'll see. Also, if they do, that would still be tough. We can make it work. We'll make it work. We'll figure it out. I think off the Poffin, I'm gonna get a Vanillite and a Zorua. And then probably attach to Zorua, because we can use Zoroark to copy Vanillix's attack. We don't need Vanillix in the active. Okay. I actually kind of need to check my prize cards with this one. Wait, we didn't prize any of the green guys. Or any of the... What's it called in general? 3-2. Prize a Lily. And a Petrol. Buddy Poffs. Nope, I have one in hand. Prize the Gravity Gemstone and probably some Pokemon. So I get Zorua green guy here. Let me get itchy with it. And I mean, I'd be pretty surprised if they had a turn 2 Kieran play here from their first turn, to be honest, but it wouldn't be the craziest thing ever. Appreciate the tier 1 up there. Rofolk, welcome to the Rat Pack. Oh, yeah, they didn't get the turn to cure him, but, I mean, this is still a pretty good play from them. Oh, I could just Gwen first. That'll be correct. Even though I lose a Zorua, which I don't love the idea of. Getting another Zoroark online is kind of the big deal here, I think. I need candy here. No candy. Gotta protect the Zoruas. One air balloon in here. I feel like if I actually bench this Poltergeist, they're just gonna go Kyurem, KO, Vanillix, Poltergeist, right? So I want him to KO these 3 specifically, but I mean, no matter what the KO, it's not good. But yeah, I'm just gonna Edgy Pollen here. Is Exodia Zoroark DooD enough? Exodia Zoroark would definitely be DooD enough, because we would just lose the first 2 games with it for sure. Thanks for getting a photo with my kids in Melbourne. They were excited to meet a celebrity. Of course, no problem. Chinchino Meganium, dude? Probably, yeah. I'd say so. That'd be my guess. But I would maybe have to leave it up to chat, to be honest. Chat might have to have an influence on that. Yeah, here we go. How do we come back from here? There's the Kyurem. Like I said, my squad is probably getting wiped here. It's just gonna be so difficult to rebound from that. Like, I don't even know. I think I'm like looking for like specifically special red card off this Lily. Another deck that gets farmed by Kyurem. Yeah, I mean, listen, there's nothing stopping you guys from adding. You guys can play Shaman in the decks. Like, Shaman wouldn't disqualify a deck from being a DooD deck. You can feel free to add Shaman. Let's start with trading. Was I saying there? Trading a Sinestro. The other Zork. Shaman is for the cowards. True. Okay, we got Candy next turn. I could Itchy Pollen, so I could go bench. Dark Bell. Itchy Pollen. And then next turn we Sinestro. I need this guy out of range. Okay. I do give them +2 cards, but this means they can't use their switch, so. But the Badoo is also like +1 prize card for my opponent, so that could be a misplay to just put the Badoo in play for that reason. Because now, like, my opponent, like, has... I mean, it's not even specifically about this turn. Like, I'm okay living off the confusion here, the confusion flip here, but... Like, in general, later down the line, it could come back to bite me to have a Badoo in play. So maybe it's not worth the item lock this turn, because I give him +2 cards to play the game and... other stuff. I don't know. Not sure. We'll see how things go. Might just not be worth the benching. I really want to find the gemstone. Oh, it's prized. Fuck, I can't find the gemstone. Well, if they don't attach active, I guess it's still fine, though. Is the Chi-Yu that Stadium locks good for Slow King? No, because you do 40 damage. So your opponent will be like, oh, that's cool. Pass. You did nothing for your turn. Or they'll just attach active and super sidebolt you. Hazel, if you didn't play Pokemon or stream, what do you think you'd be doing? Ideally something in esports. I don't know what, though. Something in that realm. Wait, how many do I have here? I only have 5. I need to get 1 more. Fuck. I thought I had enough. Oh, I can trade away one of these Sinestro, though, right? Yeah, I can. Okay. Oh, this is actually a really good draw now. Ooh, do I even hit him with the red card as well? They Lily for a fresh hand. I could go like ends PP up. I think I actually do hit him with the red card here, right? If I can get 2 turns of Sinestro, we're actually kind of cooking. Yeah, actually, this draw was actually insane. We kind of got everything we needed. Red card. Yeah, I mean, maybe the Badoo here was good enough. Like, preventing any, like... I mean, even Ultra Ball for Kangaskhan here would have been annoying. Just, like, getting anything else, any other little bit of stuff into play. Oh, is the air... No, the air balloon's not prized. Okay. I think I can just hold this ends PP up, though. Oh, unfortunately, I KO this. I don't want to KO Smoochum here, but I do, so it's whatever. I don't want to bench another Poltergeist, because if my active dies, my active's probably... If I bench another thing, I lose to Kyurem. But this board doesn't lose to Kyurem here, which is good. But I can just go double-double here to, like, KO most things, right? Like, I can go attack with Zork to copy Snow Coating, into use Zork again, or use a Vanillix. Or probably use Zork, because I can actually Blizzard as well. Oh, cool. I gave them Secret Box off the Secret Box. Perfect. Or off the Special Red card. That's super ideal. Fucking nuts. Never lucky. Dude, this is some bullshit. GG. They can't win this turn. It's not over. Stop giving up. Where's your fight, chat? Where's your... I mean, this is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty good turn for my opponent. This only doubles the damage, right? Damn. If only Alps put a Shaman in this deck. We're a Shaman away from a crazy dub. I mean, they're back to, like, they use a switch card. I mean, it's still winnable technically. Like, I'm just gonna snow coding and pray, right? Snow coding, snow coding. Lost the bench, Blizzard. No, we just snow coding here. Go promote, air balloon, end PP up, attach. Not using Fez anymore. Do I want to bench? Do I ever go back into the green guy? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Do I ever go back into a matcha spin? I don't think so, right? Ever get him with that matcha spin? No, we're just snow coding. I've seen Alyssa Zork with Frost Sauce. How does that sound? Terrible. Sounds god awful. Why'd they put the Kyurem damage on Zoro? Yeah, I don't know. There was no reason they shouldn't have. Yeah. Why no weakness inactive? Weakness is for doing damage, not placing damage. Are you just getting immediately KO'd if you went matcha? No. It depends on what they have on their board. Because the matcha spin would have KO'd double Slow King and set up more damage for the future, but it probably doesn't matter to do that. So, does Monkey be good in this? I don't know. Theoretically. What does Gemstone accomplish in this list? Trapping a Pokemon in the active while you spread damage on your opponent's side of the field. Ooh, they do win with Zero Aura. Maybe that was a reasoning for it. That would be a good reason. Like a Zero Aura snipe. They are down 3 stadiums, I think. So they only have 1 stadium left. If their last stadium is prized, things could get pretty weird. Things could get pretty weird. How much damage does this do to the bench? Just 10? Dude, this card sucks. Has anyone seen anyone actually ever win a game with the Zoroark combo card? Well, that's not Metagross. I feel like they're thinning out the deck for Seek Inspiration here. Yeah, I did it. I don't know if I believe you, Slap. The recording got corrupted though. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Does winning versus AI count? No, I don't think so. Oh, they're going for it. They're going for the YOLO Seek Inspiration here. They're thinning out the deck as much as possible. Oh boy. It doesn't mean that their stadium's prized. It doesn't mean that the stadium's prized, but I guess I just played Lily this turn so I could play boss next turn if I wanted to. Night Joker. Snow coding. We're doing it. Doubling up. I mean, if I can just attack with snow coating again, we win. Latias dies. And we're literally 1 damage counter away from winning the game. They have Fez draw as well. How many, they've only used 1 Wondrous patch. They're out of Lilies, but have only used 1 Cypher. They have 1 Stadium left. Yikes. Oh boy. Yikes. I feel like they just have game. Why didn't they bench Kang? I don't know why. I would have bossed around it that turn, though. I would have bossed up Fez and then spread so they couldn't push Kang and retreat, but I have a feeling this means they have game for sure. Yeah. Well, we almost got there. Was this our first game or our second game? This was our second game, right? Damn. Wait, was this the first game, actually? I actually just don't know. What game was this? I think because I was so mentally checked out of this game so early on, because I just assumed we were going to lose. I thought it was the... I thought it was the second. What was the first? Okay, okay. So we get the run back. We get the run back. We're not done yet. We're probably gonna hit Arceus this this DooD, this format for the DooD streams. Wait, did I just hit the exact same opponent? I think I did. All right, we'll beat him this time. Should have bossed the poke, so they need a switch card as well, to be honest. You think so? You think I should have done that? Think that would have been a good play? What should I boss? What should I boss off their bench? Tell me. What would have been a good Pokemon to have boss off their bench in that situation? I said no on going first, right? They said to go second? Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Kieran was made as a counter to Lost Zone Box, but ended up being a buff to Drago. I mean, it seems like it was supposed to be a counter, yeah. I think it's fair to say. It's probably supposed to be a counter. Poke so they could not Wondrous patch, or am I crazy? The poke? What is the poke? Which poke should I have? Oh, wait, you're not crazy. Wait, no, you're just right. Yeah, no, you're right. I thought you were just, I thought you were, no, you're right. All right, I'll take this L. I'll take this L. I could have bossed the Slowpoke so they couldn't Wondrous patch it. Nope, you're right. You're right. You said poke, so I thought you were just talking about like any poke. You're just like, but just boss a poke. Nope, you're right. You're right. Yep. They probably did have a switch left, but we could have forced them to have the switch. Could have been 1 piece too many. You're actually cooking. An IQ too high? Potentially, yeah. Yeah, when you said poke, I thought you meant just like any Pokemon. So I was like, bro, what are we talking about? You actually cooked? Not even the petrol? Pack it up? I don't know how to pack it up yet. Jeez, show. No. Damn, bro. I prize a 1-2 Zoroark line. Oh, maybe I do go for Badoo first here, actually. Oh, whoa, whoa. Ah! I mean, it's fine, technically. For some reason, I thought I had to attach a retreat, but I did not. What's the hate between the two chats? I don't know. You'd have to ask chat. Don't forget call for family. I did forget call for family. I definitely could have called for family there. That would have been pretty good. Get a Zorua. Get double Zorua. Well, I only have 1 Zoroark in the deck. Maybe it's a ruin at Poltergeist. I should have definitely called for family there, though. And just save the boss. I only used the boss there because we were Itchy Polynine, so I was like increasing my odds of stalling them. Oh, I tried Jollibee? I don't think I have. No. Not that I can remember anyways. I've mostly heard good things about it, though. Actually, I think I've only ever heard good things about Jollibee. I've never heard anyone say they don't like Jollibee. Culver's? I have had Culver's, yeah. Culver's is solid. Culver's is worse than people say Culver's is, but it's not like bad. It's still pretty good. All right, not looking good, but that's fine, you know. Dark Bell itch. Yeah, Culver's is actually honestly like maybe the most. I think Culver's is actually the most overhyped fast food place, but like it's not. I'm not saying it's bad. It's like I've just never heard people hype up a fast food place like people hype up Culver's, and it's like it's good. Like Culver's is good. Culver's is like even over Cane's. Yeah. People hyped like crazy In-N-Out. I don't know. I just don't hear that. I've never heard people hype up In-N-Out that much. Let's see a fast food tier list, Azul. I mean, if someone wants to redeem one, I'll do it. I've done it before. In-N-Out is definitely more overhyped. Maybe not from what I've heard. I like feel like I don't really hear people hype up In-N-Out to me ever. All right, I need a top deck here. We'll stick it out. So when is the equivalent of Crustal? I don't know, maybe. Fast food go. You have to put the tier list in the redemption there. I'm taking your Bulu Bucks on this one. There you go. I think the instructions for the tier list thing are literally in the thing. Are literally in the channel point redemption. I can't blame me on this one. What deck should I play in tonight's tournament? Whatever. I think Chick-fil-A is overhyped. I do agree. I actually agree with that. I think Chick-fil-A is also overhyped. I'm with you on that one. But it's good. Like Chick-fil-A is good, but it's overhyped. It's the same thing with Culver's. Like I said, Culver's is good, but I also think it's overhyped. All right, we can concede this one. I was gonna stick it out if we drew something there, but ever been to Erewhon? No, I've never been to an Erewhon. I don't see a reason to ever go to one, to be honest. I've seen enough videos about Erewhon to what's it called? All right, let's do this tier list. That corner we can do a fast food tier list. Just go through it. Have I heard of or been to the city of Fall River, Mass? Yes, I've been there. I used to have some friends that lived there. I don't know if they still live there. Yeah, no clue if they still live there. All right, we hit the under on that overall, right? All right, so we're gonna go from top down. Come to Gary, Indiana. I've been there before. It is Gary, Indiana. AW, pretty mid. It's not F tier, I don't think. It's probably D tier. Arby's. The only thing, there's only one good thing at Arby's, and it's like their loaded curly fries. So I think I'm going to put them in F tier for right now, but we'll build out this list. Everything else at Arby's is just like not worth getting. But the loaded curly fries at Arby's are actually really, really good. That's the only good thing there. AW is like fine, so I'll put a D tier. Baja Fresh is pretty mid. I might put him in F tier. There's like no reason to go to Baja. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty bad. They have the meats, yeah, but their meats aren't very good. I've been to Untapped Games in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. It's possible. I don't remember. I've been to a lot of shops in the New England area. The buffalo chicken sandwich is fire from Arby's. I mean, I've never had that, and that's not what they're known for, so I think it's still fair to put them in F. Blimpie? I've never been to a Blimpie. I'll put them in never had. Bojangles. Probably put them in C tier. It's solid. It's good. It's like a restaurant I would go out of my way to go. I don't think I'd ever go out of my way to go to an A&W, to be honest, so... Blimpie isn't bankrupt yet? What is Blimpie? What do they have there? Oh, American Sub Shop. So there's a sandwich place. Yeah, I've never been to a Blimpies. How many people in chat have heard of Blimpies? Blimpie sounds like an interdimensional cable fast food place. Honestly, it kind of does. You're kind of cooking with that one. When I went to college, we had Blimpie on campus. You had the Blimpies on campus? Bro, so lucky. Nobody and whoever has is lying. Yeah, I actually wouldn't trust anyone if they said they've been to Blimpies before, to be honest. All right. Boston Market. Boston Market's probably C tier. It's solid. This got solid food there. Probably C tier. Well, but like I would never go to Boston Market though. Would I? I would go to Boston Market. Boston Market's actually solid. We'll probably put him C tier. I think C tier is fine for Boston Market. I would go to Boston Market actually. Yeah. Boston Market is like the place they have like what? Like they have like mashed potatoes and like green beans and chicken and turkey. There's stuff like that, right? Is Boston Market closed? I have no clue, but they're in C tier. All the Boston Markets near me shut down? Or are they just like done? All right, well, rip Boston Market. Burger King, probably D tier. It might be F tier to be honest. Burger King's like pretty mid. The only thing I like from Burger King is like what is their main burger? A Whopper. That's the only thing I like from Burger King. Everything else is like pretty mid. Yeah, Burger King is either D or F tier. A&W is definitely just better than Burger King. Yeah, I'm putting Burger King in F tier. Cane's is solid. I think C tier. There's only one thing on the menu at Cane's is their chicken. I mean, the fries are terrible at Cane's. The toast is good. The coleslaw is terrible. The chicken's good, and the chicken, the Texas toast, and the sauce is good. We'll go. Actually, honestly, you know what? You know, maybe that's one of the things. Maybe Cane's is D tier. Actually, I'm gonna put him D tier. The more I think about it, yeah, I'm going D tier for Cane's. Honestly, it's like the meme. It's like maturing is realizing that Cane's is actually just not that good of a fast food place. I used to be a big Cane's fan, but the more I've had Cane's, the more it's just like, there's just better stuff out there. Yeah. Yeah. Maturing is realizing that Cane's is actually just not that good. I'll go D tier though. It's better than F tier. I'd rather have it over like the other stuff. Carl's Jr. Pretty average fast food burger place. Probably, I don't think Carl's Jr. is any better than A&W. To me, they're about the same. Checkers. The only thing good at Checkers is their, is it curly fries? It might be their curly fries. It's their curly fries or fries or something. That's the only thing good at Checkers. Everything else sucks at Checkers. Chick-fil-A is solid. C tier. I think Chick-fil-A, we talked about this earlier. Chick-fil-A is definitely... Checkers fries are so good. Their fries are... But that's the only thing good there is their fries. Chick-fil-A is definitely overrated, but it's like solid. I'll go C tier for Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I'll go C tier. Checkers is a gas station. Get them out of here. No, they're not. Is there also a Checkers gas station? Chipotle. Honestly, Chipotle is like kind of mid. I might be. It's like C or D tier. No, C tier. Chipotle solid. Chipotle solid. It's nothing crazy though. It's nothing crazy. I'm going C tier. Church's chicken. I don't know if I've actually ever specifically had Church's chicken, so I'm gonna go never had. I think on this one. Chipotle's the best. They're fine. Yeah, Chipotle's fine. I might move them up to B, but they're probably C, maybe B. Cookout. I've actually had Cookout quite a few times. Now that I've been visiting Chip. Cookout's like fine though. I think it's probably C tier. Cookout's pretty solid. It's C or D. I wouldn't put it in B tier. I think I'm gonna go C tier on the Cookout though. It's like solid. They got solid stuff at Cookout. Culver's. I'm gonna put. Actually, honestly, looking at everything else that's on here that's competing against, I don't think I'm gonna put it in the. I think I'll put it B tier though, under the higher tier. I do think Culver's is overrated. The Culver's stands overhype it for sure, but it is good. Like Culver's is good. They have a lot of. The thing is, at Culver's you can get a lot of different things that are like pretty good. The concrete mixers are good. The burgers are good. The cheese curds are good. The French fries are fine. Like their chicken sandwiches are good. The thing is like, but it's like nothing crazy. It's like it's all pretty good stuff, and they have a lot to choose from. So I'm gonna go B tier. It's good. But how's it overrated? Is B tier? Because the people who hype Culver's up think it's like the best times a million. Like the Culver stands are crazy people. They're insane. Del Taco is pretty bad. It's like an F. I don't think there's too much to say about Del Taco. It's just not good. Denny's F tier. Also, Denny's F tier. Domino's Pizza. I'm not a fan of Domino's Pizza. I might put that in. Like, I'll eat it. Like, if like the crew orders Domino's Pizza, I'll eat it. But it's like F tier. I'll also eat any of these things in F tier, to be honest. Like I said, Arby's curly fries good. I'll eat a roast beef sandwich or whatever from Arby's. It's not like the worst thing ever, but it's definitely also just all F tier. Culver's would be my last meal, to be honest. It would. You gotta try the Del Taco burger. I've definitely never had the Del Taco burger. Almost only worth getting because it's like $7 for a large. Yeah, it is value. It is value. You eating Blimpies? I'm not eating Blimpies. DQ. I mean, you're just going there for the ice cream, but the ice cream is pretty good. I think I should put them in C tier. The like raspberry brownie blizzard, that thing's insane. Yeah, we're going C tier. It's not a place I'd ever go out of my way very often to go get because it's just like it's only ice cream, but it is solid. Actually, Polo Loco is really good. This has kind of been one of my go-tos. I don't eat fast food very often, but when I do, Polo Loco, it's pretty good. Get some chicken. Chicken and wait, is this like an emote or something that y'all are doing? Oh, it's El Pollo, isn't it? Not Polo. El Pollo Loco. I was like, what are we? Why are you guys spamming this? Is it like an emote or what are we doing here? El Pollo Loco. My bad. Some people still ask me if I know how to speak Spanish. So didn't see Rush Hour 2? No, I have seen Rush Hour 2. I don't know the joke about the Pollo Loco though. Or Pollo. Where's the Vaughn's fried / grilled chicken? I mean, this is the first time anyone in chat has ever heard of that, so that should be your answer. Yeah, Pollo Loco is pretty good. We're gonna go B tier. Firehouse subs. Honestly, a lot of the sub places kind of blend together. I know I don't like Potbelly though for some reason. I think it's like the bread at Potbelly. I'm not a big Potbelly fan, so I'm gonna put that Potbelly in F tier. I'll put Firehouse subs in C tier. I've definitely had Firehouse subs before, and I can't remember not liking them. So sub places are pretty good. If it's a solid sub place, it's C tier. Five Guys. I mean, there's like, I'm not gonna really get into like how expensive Five Guys is, but like I like their burgers. I like Five Guys burgers. I'll put them in C tier though. The fries are. I can't even remember if I like the fries or don't like the fries of Five Guys. It's been so long since I've had Five Guys. I don't even remember if I like or don't like their fries. Maybe that means they're just like fine. I'd maybe like remember them if I didn't like them. So we'll go Five Guys and C. IHOP, F tier. I mean, their pancakes actually are pretty good. Maybe at least D tier. If you're going there for the pancakes specifically, I will go D tier on IHOP. But if you're getting anything besides the pancakes, it's not very good. We'll go D tier. The hell is Torchy's Tacos? I don't know. I've never had a Torchy's Tacos. I've never had Jollibee that I can remember, so I'm gonna put them there. Jimmy John's, Jersey Mike's, all the sub places are pretty good. I don't really have any complaints about any of these besides Potbelly. In-N-Out Burgers. I think In-N-Out Burgers is the best fast food burger that I've had. I'll put them in B tier, but they're like but still it's like fine. You're missing out with Jollibee. I've only ever heard good things about Jollibee. I will get around to trying it eventually, but yeah, I've never had. As far as I can remember, I've never had Jollibee. So Jack in the Box, pretty mid. Yeah, Jack in the Box is like F tier, I think, for sure. Good late night eats. You know, when you're out late, there's nothing else open. Honestly, Jack in the Box is usually like the place to go. It's super late night because it's like the only place fucking open ever. But if it's not 2 a.m., there's no reason to eat Jack in the Box. So we're going F tier. KFC is fine. It's probably D tier. I don't think it's F tier though. KFC's like fine. Where's Long John Silver's? White Castle is F tier, dude. White Castle is so bad. Is Long John Silver's down here? I don't see it. Sparrow is also terrible, dude. Sparrow is so bad. Oh my gosh. Little Caesars. I mean, it's not great, but for what it is worth for what it is. I'm gonna put Little Caesars in D tier here. I'll keep it out of F tier. Not great, but it's like fine. What the fuck is Sparrows? It's like a Italian food, fast food. They're in airports. They're like in every single airport. They are not good. Do not go. White Castle should be out of business. They should be. I don't even know. Actually, I do know one person who loves White Castle. It's Andrew, American Dad. He likes White Castle. He's keeping White Castle in business. White Castle is terrible. Long John Silver's bad. McDonald's, I actually really like I'm a big McDonald's fan. But it's like not that good. I like McDonald's. I'll probably go C tier though on the McDonald's. I'll probably go C tier. I am a fan of McDonald's though. Panda Express, I'm also a fan of Panda Express. We'll go C tier on Panda. Moe's, I mean, it's better than Baja Fresh, but it's still just whatever. So we'll go D tier on that. Fuck is McDonald's? Exactly. Noodles and Company. Noodles and Company is like fine. They're not F tier. I would never go out of my way to go to a Noodles and Company. The only time I've eaten at Noodles and Company is when I'm with a group of people who want to go to Noodles and Company. But it's not bad. But see, I would probably never go out of my way to go to any of these places. In general. I like make that a rating. Is that true though? Would I never go out of my way to go to any of these places? Not really. There's better but they're still not as bad as like F tier. Yeah, so I think I keep them in this realm. Panera Bread. Panera Bread is actually pretty solid. The food is actually pretty good there. I don't really. The last time it's been a while since I've been to a Panera Bread, so I don't remember the pricing. I kind of want to put them in C tier. Like the best thing there is the white cheddar mac and cheese. That stuff's really good. Their sandwiches are good. Is Panera fast food? Well, this tier list is fast food or fast food, fast casual restaurant. So yeah, the white cheddar mac and cheese at Panera is pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna put the Panera in C tier. Honestly, their food is actually just kind of good. Maybe I just put it in B tier. Price wise, I have no clue. I don't remember, but thinking about Panera Bread, like everything I've ever gone there is just good. It's just like good. It's always good. I don't know. I'm gonna put them in B tier. I don't really have any gripe with Panera at all, so I may as well. Papa John's. I mean, it's better than Domino's. It's better than Little Caesars, so I guess they go in C tier. Yeah, it's like 2 steps up. PDQ. I've never had PDQ. Penn Station. Penn Station's good. It's just as good as the other sub places, though. Something crazy. Pizza Hut. I think it's like pretty similar to Papa John's. It's comparable. Popeyes is pretty good. They're kind of like the king of chicken, I feel like. I can't name a better chicken place. So, I mean, they're at least going in B tier. I don't even know what I'm going to put in the best tier. Portillo's? Oh, Portillo's actually might be... Dude, I love Portillo's. I love Portillo's is so good. The hot dogs are good. Sandwiches are good. The cake shake is good. Like, I can't even name a bad thing. I've never had a bad thing from Portillo's. I'm putting Portillo's in the best. Because, yeah, I can't even name... Like, Portillo's just... This is the best. The fuck is Portillo's? It's like a Midwest chain. I think, is hot dogs their thing? I feel like hot dogs is their thing, but they have other stuff there as well. Yeah, I've never like I like Portillo's, and I've never had a bad experience. I've never had a bad thing from Portillo's. Like, yeah, I think I just got to go the best up there because I just can't name anything bad about them at all. Everything is like good. Everything is like above like fast food quality as well. Chocolate cake shake. The chocolate cake shake is insane. Like, yeah, absolutely absurd. Qdoba. I mean, it's on the same tier as Moe's. It's just whatever. Quiznos. Honestly, Quiznos kind of mid. I'll put them in D tier though. It's still like a sandwich place. Like, where's Subway? I'll put Subway in D tier with Quiznos. They kind of feel the same to me. Does Quiznos still exist anymore? I can't remember last time I saw Quiznos. Where's Portos? I've never heard of Portos before. Waffle House. Waffle House is kind of whatever. I think I'll put it in the same tier with the IHOP, though. It's not going to be an F tier. It's like a D tier. It's not bad, but... Roy Rogers. I maybe had Roy Rogers before, but I can't remember, so I'm going to put it there. I've had Schlotsky's before. It's definitely above F tier. Put it in D tier. What is the... They have like donuts, and then what is the thing with like the hot dog in it or the sausage in it? What are those things called? Someone in chat knows what I'm talking about. Business is still alive. They're not dead yet. Kolaches, yeah. That's one of the things at Schlotsky's, right? Shake Shack. Shake Shack is pretty good. They are pricier burger place, but I think they're B tier. Honestly, I feel like they kind of rival In-N-Out. The thing about Shake Shack, though, maybe Shake Shack should be in the best. I can't name a bad thing I've ever had at Shake Shack. I don't think I've ever had a bad thing at Shake Shack. Now, In-N-Out's burgers, I think, are better than Shake Shack, but they're a little bit more limited on, like the double-double at Shake Shack, at In-N-Out, like... But the thing is, like, Shake Shack has more options, and they have, like, everything's just good at Shake Shack. I can't name a bad thing from Shake Shack. So I think I'm going Shake Shack. Honestly, I guess, like, I think the double-double from In-N-Out is the better burger, but, like, the fries at Shake Shack are better, the shakes at Shake Shack are better, and you have more options, and all the stuff is, like, pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going Shake Shack in the best. I don't know. Zaxby's is down here. Oh, I got Sheets. I don't think I've ever been to a Sheets that I remember, so I'm gonna put them... Skyline Chili, F tier. Dude, I don't get it. Skyline Chili, it's just bad. I don't know. It's just bad. I had it one time when I lived in Indiana, and I was like, I would never go back here. Also, who likes chili that much? Sonic is fine. Probably D tier. I don't really have any gripes with Sonic. I mean, it kind of feels like Jack in the Box. Sonic, I think, is better than Jack in the Box, so I guess I'll say that. Sonic and Jack in the Box feel similar in terms of their menu, like the things that they offer, but I think Sonic is just better than Jack in the Box overall. So, Chip, you need Sheets next visit all over Raleigh? Okay, I'll make sure I go to a Sheets next time. Sheets is like Wawa. If you ever had that, they're okay. I've been to Wawa before. Wawa's. I'm gonna put Wawa in D tier. Actually, Wawa might be C tier. My experiences with Wawa have always been pretty good. Steak and Shake, D tier. It's not F tier, but it's like fine. Swanson's, never been to Swanson's. Taco Bell. I don't know. There's a lot of things I like at Taco Bell. Is there anything I don't like at Taco Bell? Taco Bell's pretty good. I might put Taco Bell in the best. That's definitely my most visited fast food place is Taco Bell. Like, I visit Taco Bell more than any other fast food place in my life, so I think it just has to be S tier. Putting Taco Bell over Del Taco is interesting. I don't know. Del Taco was like super mid. Whenever I've been. Taco Cabana, never been. Torchy Tacos, never been. Wendy's is pretty solid. I'm gonna put Wendy's in C tier. Yeah, I definitely hold Wendy's in like a higher regard than like Burger King. Honestly, maybe it should be over McDonald's. No, we'll put Wendy's and McDonald's in C tier. Honestly, McDonald's should maybe just be in D tier though. I should maybe move McDonald's down a tier. I feel like Wendy's is better overall. Might have to switch it up on that. Gotta try Jollibee. I definitely will at some point for sure. Whataburger. I've never had Whataburger that I remember. But I will say, people who are fans of Whataburger, it's definitely overhyped for what people who are fans of Whataburger say. There's no way it's as good as people say it is. I've never had it, so I don't have my own judgment. I actually have never heard someone be like neutral on Whataburger. I think it feels like Whataburger has haters and lovers, and that's kind of it. Wiener Schnitzel, it's fine. It's hot dogs. It's fine. It's like D tier. Fine hot dogs. Wings over. I think I have had them before. I don't remember them. Wingstop, dude. Honestly, I don't think Wingstop's very good. I'm going F tier on Wingstop. Yeah, Wingstop's pretty mid. F tier on the Wingstop. It's just not that good. Like, literally just get wings from like from any Asian place near you. If you don't have like a wing place near you, that's not Wingstop. Like, literally the best place is just like any Asian place that has wings near you is just always gonna be better. Yeah, Wingstop's just pretty big. Have you ever had a Wiener Schnitzel? A real one? No, I don't think so. Next time I'm in... They have them in a lot of places in Europe, though. Next time I'm in Europe. All right, Zaxby's is pretty mid as well, to be honest. I think it's definitely a step up, but it's like nothing crazy. I think it's G tier. I've had Zaxby's a couple times, and it's always just been pretty mid. It's better than Wingstop. I'll give it that. It is as a chicken place, but it's like not as good as Popeyes for sure. Popeyes should actually maybe be in S tier, to be honest. Popeyes should maybe be up here. Popeyes is like pretty freaking good. Zaxby's is pretty mid. Yeah, I think alongside Cane's, I think is probably reasonable for Zaxby's. Yeah, Popeyes should maybe just be up in the S tier. Chicken tenders and sauce are so good at Zaxby's. I've maybe never had the chicken tenders specifically. But if that's the only item that's good there, then the rating is probably still reasonably accurate. Taco Bell better than Culver's? I mean, I like everything on Culver's menu. I like everything on Taco Bell's menu, but I like all the things on Taco Bell's menu more than Culver's. I just like Taco Bell more than Culver's. So yeah, we go Taco Bell over Culver's. You have good taste, but I only know 9. What are the 9 that you know? Zaxby's should be higher than Cane's. It's better. I don't know about that. I mean, like within the tier, or like, so you saying it should be like this, or is it should be up one tier? Because I'm not really like ranking them in the tiers at all. I could rank them in the tiers by what would I want to eat right now. If I was going to go to any of these places, which place would I go to? Is it possible that you haven't had Church's? I maybe have. Church's is often at gas stations, right? So I maybe have had Church's chicken. Or is Church's like a standalone restaurant most of the time? Or is it one of the ones that's usually at a gas station? Like the gas station chicken combo places? Do you remember what you ate when you visited European regionals? I mean, some of the things. Sparrow does start? Yes, Sparrow does suck, yes. Sparrow is cardboard with tomato sauce? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Have I had Killer Burger? No, I have not. I've never heard of that before, though. It might be like more of a local chain. Almost is goated. It is definitely not goated. That's Portillo's Dragapult matchup. I mean, probably pretty good. I think Portillo's will get the dub there for sure. Thoughts on Habit Burger and Grill? Habit Burger's pretty good. Habit Burger is a pretty good. They make a pretty good burger. It's solid. I'd probably put Habit in C tier if it was on here. Where's Room 40? I have no clue what Room 40 is. Kava? I don't know if I've ever had Kava. I think I've had like a Kava dupe once. But I don't think I've ever actually had Kava. I don't remember though. Try to put Olive Garden? F tier. Olive Garden is so bad. Even the breadsticks aren't that good. Like the unlimited breadsticks is kind of cool. But it's just dude, Olive Garden is so trash. It's so bad. I hate Olive Garden. What about Dave's? Dave's Hot Chicken? Dave's Hot Chicken is probably C tier. Yeah, Dave's Hot Chicken is probably C tier. Olive Garden is only good when it's free. Yeah, pretty much. Cheesecake Factory? I do love some cheesecake. Cheesecake Factory, I'd probably put in C tier or B tier. Probably C tier. Probably C. I can't get too crazy with it. Yeah, Cheesecake Factory would probably be C. Probably C. Probably C. But then that's entering like a different realm. That's like an actual like restaurant. Because yeah, the criteria for this tier list is fast food / fast casual. So. But cheesecake is dessert though. I mean, there's Dairy Queen on this list. What are we talking about here? What about Good Burger? Home of the Good Burger. Wait, what show is that from? Any good steakhouses in your area? Not that I'm aware of. It might be exist though. Got Killer Burger next time I'm in Portland. All right, I'll try and do that. Yeah, Killer Burger. Is Carl's Jr. just Old Hardee's? No, it's just depending on where you live, it's Carl's Jr. or Hardee's. Carl's Jr. and Hardee's are literally the exact same thing, but they're just named differently based on the region. I don't know why, but yeah. What's my go-to order at Culver's? I don't really have a go-to order. I haven't been to Culver's that many times. Yeah, exactly like Checkers and Rallies. Like depending on where you live, it'll be Checkers or Rallies, but it's literally the exact same store. Same thing with Hardee's and Carl's Jr. What's Qdoba? It's just like a Chipotle dupe. Like Moe's, Qdoba are all like Chipotle dupes. Where am I putting Dunkin' on here? Probably D tier. It's not terrible. Yeah, it's not like terrible. It's like for what you're going, like when you're going there to get something, it's okay. Like I would go to Dunkin' Donuts if I really wanted a donut and it was like the only place near me, but it's kind of the only, actually maybe Dunkin' Donuts would be F tier. Actually, I take it back. I think Dunkin' Donuts would actually be F tier. I was like, the coffee's not that good. The rest of their food's not that good. The donuts are fine. That's probably actually just F tier, to be honest. Yeah, I'd put Dunkin' Donuts in F tier. I take it back. Have I had Freddy's Burgers? I think I have once, but I don't remember for sure. New England Fraud? Bro, just because they're all over New England doesn't make them good. You know what I'm saying? Although I remember the one thing I would get a lot when I was a kid that like my dad would get for us would be what are they called? Culottes? It was like the fruit slushy with whipped cream on top. I don't remember what they're called. I've been to Yoshinoya. I have not, no. What's the best donut? There really isn't one, to be honest. All donuts are good. Have I had Marco's Pizza? I have not. That's one of those take and bake though places, right? Isn't Marco's take and bake? Or am I thinking of a different chain? Oh yeah, I've never been to a Marco's. Tim Hortons? I've been to Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons is like slightly better Dunkin' Donuts. Tim Hortons would also honestly probably be F tier. Mellow mushroom over Marco's? The only time I went to Mellow Mushroom, I did not like it that much. I went to Mellow Mushroom once, and it was just... Well, I have to try, I'll probably have to try it again at some point if it ever comes up, but it was not very good. Or I didn't like it. Their dough is like... Am I trolling, or is Mellow Mushroom's dough like weird? Thinking of Papa Murphy's? Oh, that... Yeah, probably, yeah. Mellow is so expensive for what it is. Yeah, I was like... It was expensive, and then like it didn't taste that good. I don't know. It just wasn't that good. I was very, very chewy. Yeah, the crust is like weird. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but the crust is like weird. A weird crust. All right, chat. Thanks to do it for me for today. I'm gonna head out. But good stream. Good tier list. I will be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm doing some matches against Mario. We're doing just like we're just doing pitch black decks against Dragapults. That's gonna be the theme. I'll go ahead and raid Mario here before I head off. That's gonna be the theme of the stream tomorrow. Pitch black decks versus Dragapults. We'll see how things go. We're gonna be playing like Extra Drill, Festival League, hide and sneak builds. Maybe something else. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's the plan for the stream for tomorrow. On what's tomorrow? So tomorrow's Wednesday. Thursday, just TCG Live Ladder and online tournaments. Friday, I'll be playing in the Doom tournament plus TCG Live Ladder. On Saturday, I am playing in the content creator tournament. Yeah, I'm playing in the content creator showcase tournament on Saturday. Sunday I'll probably just play some ladder. We'll see. I might not stream Sunday. Definitely not streaming Monday, or pretty much definitely not streaming Monday. I'll be back at it again on Tuesday. When am I going live tomorrow? Probably around 11 or 12, and then I'll start up the matches with Mario around like 1. Will probably be the plan. But yeah, that's the plan for the rest of the week, chat. Talk to you tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.